Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Trying to get my darn Twitch panels to work. Would not work. welcome. Thanks for coming in into the stream. This is a special bonus stream. We are doing a mega run of Fallout 4 to raise funds for my One Last Wave project. We've reached that second milestone there. Actually, I think it's like fourth or fifth milestone. Now just absolutely crushing it right over here. Oh, that's the old one. I need the newer one. Where's the new one at? Let me get the new one in right there and clicking the buttons, flipping the switches. Boom, there we go. Right there. So again, you guys can unlock stuff here in the stream in this particular playthrough. Whether you donate during Fallout 4 or any other time, you can actually unlock fun things like getting your name in the game along with naming settlements, a whole bunch of other stuff here. Of course, you're going to get some love from the chat. You're going to get your name on my giant mega build that I'm going to do. This is going to be the ultimate run of Fallout 4, my 10th run of Fallout 4, playing in vanilla on PC, having a great time. By the way, these things are going to stack. So if you donate, say, $20, not only do you get love from the chat, you get your name on the mega build, plus you get to name a robot as well. That means you unlock all three things. You'll unlock anything below that tier. Just like so Beeps did, they donated $100. Boom, they get to name a settlement, found a settlement, name a robot, get their name on the mega build, and they get love from the chat. So remember, it goes extra bit of love in this particular round, as well as the time extenders are doubled up today. All right, so that means your donation is going to go much further toward that goal, as well as extend the stream even longer. So I'll go up to 12 hours, everybody, up to 12 hours today, raising funds again for that One Last Wave project. It's going to be a giant uphill climb like this, everybody, but we're going to climb it, right? We're going to climb it together. Let's do it, everybody. Feeling better. Went out, did a walk today. Took care of my daughter's car today. Took it over to get looked at. So that we can see if we can get it fixed. She was in an accident a while ago. Some bonehead didn't have his lights on and hit her from the side. And of course, now we got to go through all of this. And their car's fine. But we have to go through all of this to try to get my daughter's fixed because she's got to go off to college soon and whatnot. I didn't have enough to pay for it. She paid for it herself, by the way. Student loans and whatnot, or scholarships and whatnot. Big love to my daughter who's working so hard, everybody. She worked very, very hard to get that car. She saved up for like 5 years to put the down payment on that car. And then, in a flash, some bonehead who's not paying attention makes it now where she can't drive her car. So, yeah, see, that's sucky, everybody. And I helped her with that car, too, because I didn't want her to have a junker car like I had when I was young, everybody. Everybody knows the junker car. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys know the junker car, right? The car you buy for cheap. You buy for, a couple thousand, and it does nothing but break down all the time. Usually your first car is like that. It just constantly has an issue. You're constantly dealing with the frustration of it breaking down and all the money you got to keep sinking into those type of cars. So I helped her get a little nicer car. And it's actually a pretty nice car. I drove it today. I was like, man, this car is nicer than my car I used to have. I got rid of my car too, everybody. I had a beautiful convertible that I bought 25 years ago or more years ago, that when I had lots of money and I could afford those kind of things. And I had it all these years and I sold it so I could get my wife's car fixed. And so got to do what you got to do in life. Mine just sat around anyway. I don't drive anywhere anymore, everybody. I just stay at home most of the time, hide away from the sickness. Hide away from dying. I'm just trying to stay alive at this point. Now, right over here, you can see I've got Fallout 4 ready to rock. And over here, we got all of you guys. And if you missed it yesterday, we were streaming on YouTube. Make sure to go over there and hit the subscribe button over there so you know when I go live. We're going to be streaming on Sundays on YouTube and Mondays on Twitch to put in some extra days toward that donation drive right there. And I appreciate all of you. Now, of course, we also have some other milestones as well that we unlock as we go along. And as we hit those certain milestones, Like you guys got to choose what funny hat I was wearing yesterday. And I actually wore my purple fedora for the first time on stream. So if you missed it, you might want to go back to YouTube and watch it after this stream, of course. Watch this stream first and then go watch that later. But yeah, we got a bunch of other fun things coming up. Next, we're going to have... you guys get to choose the game. So we hit 300 today. You guys get to choose, and I'll put out a list, and then I will do a special stream just for that game that you guys will choose in the chat, and we'll enjoy that. All right. And of course, I'll make a list of the games that I have, and you guys can pick from those particular games as well. Even games that I've never played on stream, and I have a bunch of them. Remember, I have a ton of them, like that Star Wars game, the one they just came out with a new version of that, or they're coming out with a new version at the end of this month, in April. I wrote it down in here. What the heck name? Jedi Survivor. That's the name of the one coming out on the 28th. So the one before that one, I have that one. I actually have it twice now. I have it on the Epic Game Store. I forgot I had it on Epic Game Store. I saw it the other day, and I purchased it for like $4. It was like cheap on Steam. So I was like, oh, I'm going to get that on Steam because I know one of these days I want to play that. But maybe that'll be the game you guys choose. I don't know. I'll let you guys make the choice. And again, remember, you got double the time extenders and a whole bunch of unlocks in this mega run. This will be my ultimate Fallout run. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and hit continue. Let's dive back into the wasteland. While we're doing that, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Raz in there, always on top of it. You know, it's funny, I tweeted out, and don't you hate that when you hit the tweet button and the second you hit it, you realize you made a mistake and you can't edit it? So annoying. Because I do that every single time. I look it over. The second I hit the button, oh man, the bummer. I put the YouTube link in there, not the Twitch link, so I had to delete it out. And so I'll count the extra ones. Let's just call it 5, and I'll give you guys 2,000 caps just because Kismet screwed up. There we go. We'll get you guys going. Running from the cops coming in, showing that love. What up, running from the cops? Hope you're having a good day. Buckmit's coming in as well. Jonker's showing up. Hello, Foggy. What up? Good to see ya. Hair Luna coming in, bringing that love. I love that emote, everybody. It's one of my favorite emotes. Is Norbert with the heart coming down. That actually comes from stream avatars, by the way. Now, of course, during bonus streams, everybody not going to be stream avatars or any races or any of that stuff. We will get back to that tomorrow on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But today, we're just going to focus on the Fallout gameplay. You like a good junker? Yeah, that's what you think until it breaks down when you're on the freeway in the desert. Been there. Been there, everybody. Yeah, totally been there. Olaf coming in as well. I see you there, Olaf. What up? Rotisserie G bringing that tycoon twist in there. We got TARDIS in there as well. Appreciate you guys bringing all that love today. Let's get into it. I'm super excited. You see how giddy I get whenever I play Fallout 4, everybody? I get super giddy. I get super excited. I have so much fun playing the game, and I've played it thoroughly all the way through. I mean, we played it through to a certain stage several times for charity. But we going all the way in survival mode. So in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, epic run through. Let's go. All right, we're firing it up here, getting it going on. Let me go ahead and tap some buttons here. I hear somebody walking around, but let me make sure they know they can just buzz me if they need my help, everybody. If you need my help, just text me. Or call my phone a bunch of times. That's funny, everybody. It said, instead of call my phone a bunch of times, it said call my phone a bunch of drives. Bunch of dives. This thing still sucks. This thing still sucks. All right, man, this thing sucks. That voice thing still sucks to this day, everybody. You know, I used to have that. It was called the Voice Navigator, everybody. It was called the Voice Navigator. I had it 25 years ago, and I would use it at work. So I'd say, launch this, print to this, do this thing, launch that program, close this program, do that. And people would think I'm nuts, everybody. They would walk by because they'd take tours in where I worked in the pre-press and printing as a graphic designer, and I'd be running out film, and I'd be doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'd be in there just talking to myself all day long and just People walk by and go, is he talking to himself? Who's he talking to? And they come up to me and say, who are you talking to? I say, oh, I'm talking to the computer. The computer will launch stuff and print stuff and do stuff for me, just my voice. And they're like, no way. Like, yeah, it's pretty awesome when it works. When it works, you know, it worked maybe 50% of the time. 60% of the time, it works every time. I love that quote, everybody. It's one of my favorite quotes of all time from, of course, from Anchorman. All right, let's get into it. Where do we leave off, everybody? Where do we leave off here in our run? Now, again, everybody, remember you can extend the stream at a double amount, at 2 times the amount by donating to the stream. You can find that link right down below. That tips link down there. Now, tips, of course, are going to get that bar moving that much faster. You can also go ahead and drop bits on the stream. We will count those as well. And, of course, if you do gift subs, those gift subs will count at half the rate because Twitch takes half of that, just to be straightforward on those so you know what's going on. Now, remember, it's never required, but another great way to support the stream, everybody, is going out and retweeting right now. That's totally free. Go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that last link. Well, if it shows up. Oh, hold on. Bot problems. Bot problems. You show it up? Yeah, no, there it is. There we go. Oh, timeout request. Oh, that's right. I actually put the, I forced the thing in there. Hold on. Okay, well, that's broken. Oh, why can't I just have one stream where stuff's not broken, right? One stream. I mean, my stream is a lot easier in the term of bots now, but for some reason, I don't know, just everything under the sun has to get broken when I'm streaming. I don't know what it is. My retweets, that's right. I got to take that last link out of there because that is actually the previous one. Save that, and let's try it again. Nope, broken. All right, hold on. Let me get you the direct link. Let Kismet do some work here. I'm gonna boost the timer there, everybody, because of technical problems. Whenever there's technical problems, I'll boost the timer back up. Because I only feel that's fair for the people who have donated to the stream. I'm trying to be more than fair, as a matter of fact. More than fair here on the stream. All right, let's copy that link. Let's fix this for now and just give you guys a direct link. The most current link at the end. We'll save that. We'll do it another time here. And let's see if that... I mean, the other thing is going to say timeout, but at least the new one will be at the end. And then we click that to see if it takes us to the right tweet. All right, there we go. All right, that was way too much work. But why is it got to be so much work just to make it so you guys can go out and retweet? All right, I'm just going to reset the timer. Screw it. We'll reset it back to 3 and go. Now, you notice I added an extra hour because of the previous donations. I just said go ahead and add an extra hour to this stream. Now, again, you can't keep the stream going. If you enjoy my playthrough, if you enjoy the stream, want to help support it, now is a great time because Kismet going all out for this one last wave project. Now, if you want to know more about it, I also have a GoFundMe in there, everybody. You can go spread the word about that GoFundMe, retweet that one as well. Or you can go over to GoFundMe, read a little bit more about what I am doing with that particular project. And if you're so inclined, help support the project. I appreciate you. All right, so we got our power armor. Oh, we need to get our fusion core out of there. Let's do that first. We got our power armor. We got our settlers. All of our people from the place that's up the way. Brain. Concord. There we go. I had to look it up. So all the people from Concord. We talked to Preston. Preston's back over here. We got our buddy Dogmeat, but look at this. Hey, that's not your doghouse. That's Dogmeat's doghouse. I think Dogmeat's a little upset. That's okay. Enough doghouses to go around, everybody. Let's, we don't want, look, he actually knocked his water bowl over. I think he's getting a little mad. That the thing. Now, this is pretty rare to find, everybody. Pretty rare to find the dog, especially this early on. Let's see. Dang it. I don't even remember where that doghouse is. I think it's miscellaneous. Yes, it is. All right. Okay. 2 dog houses right over here. So we're not fighting over dog houses. Okay. Just me, dog man. I got to get that dog bowl. There we go. And then we got to rotate that around. Oh, here comes Cogsworth. Rotate that around. And then we'll put it over here. There we go. All right. Now the puppies have enough dog houses for everybody. I kind of feel like I want to move that, though, because that's kind of like where all the people attack from. Let's move it over here. That's where peeps attack from. So we want to go ahead and just move these dog houses over here. Look at Sturgis there. Get it going on. We'll put that dog bowl right in between. There we go. All right, enough doggy houses for all of our doggies. You know, priorities, everybody. Priorities. Dog house first, right? Yes, I got a new dog. What happens is a random encounter that if you talk to the guy, you can convince him to sell you his junkyard dog. And that junkyard dog will defend your base, which is pretty cool. Pretty awesome sauce. Okay, so let's get to it, everybody. Today is where I teach you guys how to be a trillionaire and more, really an infinite amount of cash here in stream, because I'm going to show you why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's go to it. Now, right over here, you can see I've got some purified water. Now, I've tried every different type of combination of purified water over here. Small ones, big ones, medium-sized ones. And I find the medium-sized ones are the most you can pack together. Now, the easiest ones are the larger ones because they're going to collect more and you don't have to put as many of them down, but they do take more resources. But over time, when you're doing as many as I'm doing, it's actually more efficient to use the large ones over a long period. And that's because it will, over a long period, it'll use less, right? You know, you're using more to get the bigger one, but not as much as if you had put down 3 more of the medium ones, see? But can you put down more medium ones than you can large ones to make up for it is the real question. And I find that really the large one here is pretty great in the long run. But in the short run, we don't have Science 1. So to get started right away, what we want to do is we want to use the smaller ones, right? I want to get the smaller ones in here, and we're going to try to just stack them across here. Like this, if we can, and then maybe turn this one around. And what I do is I call fuddle with it, everybody. We fuddle with it to get it in position so we can just kind of maximize our position here. Oh, that's looking pretty good. And then I'm just moving my mouse in like that, and let's call that good. And then we have 3 of them right here that we need to connect. Now, our problem is we just added 4 more power, and so we're going to need more power. Now, you're just going to go back and forth in your resources between power and between putting those down. Now, I can put down 14 of these now, so I'm looking pretty good. But remember, those use the same resources as your power does. So I just added a bunch more water. So now I'm went up to 73 water. And what I want to do is I use purified water like their caps, like their monetary rewards, right? Like their monetary exchange. Because what's the number one thing you need both in game and in real life? That's right, water. And so if I was really there, everybody, I would be doing the same exact thing. I would be dominating the water market and absolutely take it over. And be making lots and lots of cash, so people can come to me and say, "Oh, okay, Kismet's the guy we can rely on for water, reliable water, and also good defense." So I want to, be at Kismet's camp because he's going to back us up. And so I play like that, everybody. I play like if I was really there, what would be the first thing I'd be doing? And I'm doing it right now, which is dominating that water market, right? Again, really enjoy this type of gameplay. We need to kind of straighten this out a little bit here. Try to offset it just a little bit. There we go. Now, another great trick is to try to get this outside of your base as much as possible, like this, so that you have more room inside the base. And there we go. That's as many as I can do. Then we'll connect all of these together. And you notice that I stopped doing it, you know, straight row, straight row. I will do the whole outside edge first and then come back to it and do the others. Now, this over here does not have enough power. And the number one thing that I find I run out of about this point is going to be oil. Oil is something that we can actually make from bones and things like that we'll want to be collecting constantly. And then also buying the oil. Because the more money we make, the more we can reinvest. The more money we make, the more money we can reinvest. And it's one of those cycles that you get into that starts to compound really, really quickly. So, you know, first I'm making 10 water, then I'm making 20, then I'm making 50, 70, 140, 200, 600, 1,000. Yeah, it goes like that. It goes very, very quickly if you stay on top of it. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to stay on top of it over here, everybody. As best we can. All right, so there we go. We got another one of these. Let's go ahead and throw that in. And we can see that our power is red over there. And it says, nope, you don't have enough power. Let's throw another one in. Now I can go over there and figure out the math, or I can just see if that thing turns red. Oh, I got to turn that. I got to move that thing down just a little bit. Hold on a second, everybody. I forgot. I did that on YouTube, but I forgot to do it here on Twitch. Hold on a sec. Let me move that marathon timer thing down just a bit. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. I love how it just grabs something else randomly. But I didn't want it to grab that. What the heck is it grabbing? OBS. Come on, bro. Come on. I got things to do, brother. I got things to do. Lock everything else. There we go. I got games to play here. Ah, there we go. I always like fine-tune. This way you guys can see that stuff up at the top. I'm always thinking about you guys. All right, there we go. So you can see up there I have 28 power now, so I added enough power to do it. Now, it might be more power than what I need, but I can easily calculate it. I can just go in and say 2 times however much it is, right? So we've got 1, 2, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 on the outside. And then over here we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we got 12 there. 12 times 2 is 24. We've got 28. We good, right? And we can also keep track of it here in our little spreadsheet that we're keeping. Number of water running. And we'll say, how much was it? It was 24, so it was 12. Number of waters that we have running at Sanctuary is 12. Now, also, you can see here, I have my settlement overseer, and I'll go ahead and move myself down a little bit here so we can zoom in on it. And you can see that that we're going to do a mega build in there, and Alan's name is going to be on the Starlight Drive because he donated, and you can actually get, you know, your name on there on the mega build as a founder. You can also get it on a robot, and then you can also rename the settlement. And I will say, welcome to whatever name. Of course, it has to be PG-13, everybody, for my stream. Keep that in mind. And I will name it that particular thing. All right, so we got that going. So we've got our food, we got our water going, and now we need to go do our food. So let's go ahead and run back over here. Now remember, I'm in the survival mode, so I've got to worry about food, water, diseases, also fatigue as well. Is one of the hardest ways to play the game. We definitely need to get our food going. Now, once you have the DLCs unlocked and all of that, you'll be getting some stuff that's really going to help you in the Wasteland. And one of those things is these little plots here that we have. Now, we can see we got Marcy working, and that's the least she could do with that bad attitude. But she's over here working on these plants. So she's trying to get those growing. Now, I need a certain amount of food so that my peeps can survive. Now, if I look up here at my food, right now I have 8 food. Now, I just happen to have that on my thing here for Sanctuary Hills, and we're just going to go ahead and just kind of scroll over. And if you guys want to see this, I'll put the link to this in the chat for you guys. You guys can go see it larger if you want. Does it have a supply line? Yes, it does. Now, this is like my checklist, everybody, and every single one, because I'm not going to remember. I'm just not going to remember. Okay, do I have some scrap stuff down for scrapping? Yes. Did I put a trough down yet? No, I did not. I forgot. But luckily, it can remind me of that. And you can see I've got some little scrap areas here, scavenging station, and I have a couple out here for people who have a tendency to get like all tripped up, and you can see those are no longer being used. I try to put it on Cogsworth, but Cogsworth is useless. He won't go in there and do scrapping for me. But if you do make yourself some robots through the Automatron DLC, those robots will go and collect scrap. And I get the question all the time, Kismet, that doesn't stack. It absolutely does. I know, because I've played through 10 times, and I've checked it many times, where I've looked at if I put 1 down and how much it gives you, and then if you put 2 down and how much it gives you there, and if you put 10 down and how much it gives you there, you get the idea. So these absolutely do affect the amount of scrap that they're collecting. Another great idea is to take all of your scrap from here and move it somewhere else. I'll typically move it to over to Red Rocket now, so I can see the input of how much scavenging they're doing at that location as well. So great way to troubleshoot all of your peeps. Now, I like all of my peeps to be working. This ain't no free ride. So they shouldn't be, sitting over here chilling out the whole entire time. Now, another thing that we need to do, again, is work on our food. Now, I did collect a bunch of food, and food does not go bad in Fallout 4. It does perish in Fallout 76, which I go back and forth whether I like that or not. Most of the time, I don't. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get our mute fruit on in here. There we go. We're going to go ahead and put some more mute fruit down. We'll pop a razor grain in there, and we're off and running. Now, we've got plenty of potatoes there. That's more than enough. Potatoes. Now, I like to have razor grain down and all this other little stuff. That's fine. I do need to get some corn going. Do I not have any corn yet? I don't think I do. I don't think I have some corn down. It says gourd, but that's corn. Oh, what the heck? Whoa! Now that's the way to show your dragon status right there. Show lots of love in the chat, everybody, for the mighty DJ Watkins. Get us another $100 dono there. All right, DJ Watkins, time for you to choose in the chat. Because remember, that unlocks everything that's below it. So it also just added a huge amount of time to the stream as well. We're going to be going a long time now. So there we go. Added it in. Let's see right here. Now remember, let's see what he unlocked. He unlocked naming a settlement, founding a settlement, naming a robot, getting your name on my mega build, and of course that love from the chat. So which settlement do you want to choose? And that settlement will be yours, and I will build a robot there under your name. And I will put a thing founded by DJ Watkins. And also, you can actually give that settlement a different name from what it's already called. So what do you want it to be, DJ Watkins? Let me know in the chat which one of the settlements you want to choose. Now, if you forget which ones are in there, I'll give you a quick list of them. Abernathy Farm, Boston Airport, Coastal Cottage, Country Crossing, Covenant, Croup Manor, Finch Farm, Grey Garden, Green Top Nursery, Hangman's Alley, Jamaica Plains, Kingsport Lighthouse, Merkwater, Norhagen, Oberlin, Outpost Zamanda, Red Rocket, Sanctuary Hills, Somerville, Spectacle Island, Starlight Drive and already taken, Sunshine Tidings, Tavern and Boathouse, 10 Pines Bluff, The Castle, The Slog, Werwick's Homestead, and also Egret Tours Marina. Now remember, there's a lot of great ones in there. There's also some in Far Harbor, but we'll get to that later. And now, of course, if you're like, Kismet, I missed that list, no worries. I'll throw it in the chat for you. You can go look right there. Let me know in the chat. All right. And I will add you. Just say, Kismet, I want to take over. And then the name of the settlement, and that settlement will be yours to name and be yours to get all of that other fun stuff going on. All right. Now, big love. I really appreciate that. It's a big donation. Appreciate you. One step closer, everybody. One step closer to getting it going on. Now, again, if you'd like to donate here, I appreciate it. You can also go up to GoFundMe and do it over there as well. You'll see it pop up in the chat from time to time. as well. Remember, everybody, all of this goes right toward that project. I am streaming every single day. Can you call it Watkins Wing Airport? Which one? Which one? You want to do the airport? You want to do the airport one? Let's see. Boston Airport? Is that what you want? DJ Watkins? I'll call it whatever you want. If it's, I'm going to put a big sign that says Watkins Westing Airport. And I'm going to build up every settlement, by the way. We're going to mega build every settlement. That's 28 settlements, everybody, that we're going to mega build on. And then we're going to have the ultimate mega build. I think my most favorite one I've ever thought of ever. We are going to make a huge build, everybody. Probably going to bring my computer to its knees. I'm so excited. I just want to get through this front part so we can get to that. So there you go. So let me know if it's Boston Airport. Yeah, Boston Airport. All right. Call it Watkins West Wing. All right. Do you want the word airport in there or no? Let me know that as well. Okay, we're going to put it right here. Watkins West Wing. Do you want the word airport at the end or not? Let me know. And then, of course, Mega Bill. We're going to get the DJ Watkins in there. And then also, you're going to be the founder, of course, of Boston Airport. And you're going to get your name on a robot at that particular location. I'll probably make it like a Sentry bot or something fun. Or in the moment, if you're watching the stream, I may let you choose. That's for sure. Yes, you wanted to say airport at the end. All right, I want to make sure. Just want to make sure. So there you go. You own the Boston Airport. Now they're going out, everybody. Now remember, there's only so many. So if you do want to claim those, now is your chance. All right, let's get back to it. Again, a big love, DJ Watkins. Appreciate the support, man. Big love, bro. Right here, for sure. Okay, so we put down some mute fruit. Now, my particular trick, everybody, to mastering the whole entire game, especially in survival mode, food is secondary to water. Water first, then food, and here's how you do food, everybody. You put down one mute fruit, in this case, 2, right? You put down 1, you make it into 2. You make 2 into 4. 4 into 8. I think that's 8. 8, 16, 32, 64. See how quick it compounds? And the same thing with your water. You're extracting 10 water. Then you're extracting 25, 50, 100, 400, 1,000, 2,000, 10,000. Yes, I've actually extracted 10,000 water. Now, I will make so much money in this playthrough that I will be able to buy out every single vendor, not just once, but every 2 days in game. Every 2 days, roughly. Sometimes it's a third day. But I will be able to buy out every single vendor of everything that they own every couple days in game. And I'm going to show you how to do it. And I don't care if you're on a PC like me, or Xbox, or PlayStation, or you're playing Fallout 76. Guess what? This applies to Fallout 76 as well. That's right, absolutely. What I'm showing you here will make you a trillionaire in Fallout 76 and future Fallouts as well. So stick around, everybody. I'm also going to show you some advanced building. I'm going to show you all my best tricks. This is going to be the best playthrough ever. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm hyped, everybody. Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm super hyped for this playthrough? All right, let's get into it. Let's keep rocking here in this playthrough. Now, speaking of, let's go check our workshop here. We've got a bunch of stuff in there, but number one thing, as you get purified water, you want to go ahead and pull that purified water out of there. And I actually thought of an upgrade to doing that here as well. So I'm just going to keep pulling that purified water, and I'm going to put most of it away. So I'm not carrying around, 100 purified water. It's going to make my character way too overburdened there. Oh, let me move myself back up here. There we go. I don't want him to be so overburdened. I also don't need to carry all this random stuff, but one of the things that you do want to do is you want to have this stuff in your workbench or in a place in which you can take it out and put it back in. Now, I wish you could just, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. Oh, let me get a drink of water here. Got a little too hyped there. Both in Fallout 76 and in Fallout 4, I wish you could just go to your food. Well, in this case, it's called aid in Fallout 4, but they actually have a food and aid separated. You know what? They separated all of that stuff. It just bugs me. And they didn't separate the keys and the notes. The stuff that you can't get rid of out of your inventory, they didn't separate that stuff from the other stuff. The stuff that you never touch. Once you get it, you don't touch that stuff anymore because they're locked on your character and you never touch them again. They need to be all the way at the end, past ammo, keys and notes that you're never going to touch, or any other like quest item or something like that that is locked in your inventory. It doesn't weigh anything. It's way at the end. You rarely ever look at it. See, I always go in order of what's the thing you're going to look at the most and what's the thing you're going to look at the least, right? The thing I'm going to look at the least is most of those keys and passwords and stuff like that. So that should always be at the end. Now, there is a bunch of mods that will help you with that, by the way. They actually even have folders and stuff like that that you can do in there. It has like all your keys and stuff in that folder. I have played through with mods before, and man, those mods are awesome. I love those mods. And hopefully, now that they hired a lot of those modders over at Bethesda, and they are working on a more a modern version of Fallout 4. They're updating it, not like they're building it from scratch again, everybody. But they are making an HD version of it, I'm sure, a lot from all of the mods that they've seen along the way, and try to make it for the next gen. And that's what I was hoping they'd have out by now, but they're still working away on it. While they're working on it, we're going to get this playthrough going. And if it comes out, boom, we switch into that, everybody. We switch into that in a second. All right, let's go ahead and drink some water. Now, here's the funny thing, everybody, is you don't actually have to drink your purified water here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're extracting all this purified water. Why are you not going to drink your purified water? Well, there's no point in doing it at your base, because I can just walk over here and I can just say pump and watch what happens to my water over there. Watch my little water thing go away. See up here? Still parched. And remember, I'm in survival mode. Properly hydrated, no longer need to do it. So instead of wasting that water, which you could use for cash money, right? The only time I use it is when I'm out and about. I also use purified water like a stem pack. So when I'm out of combat, I will, boom, use purified water instead of a stem pack. Don't use it during battle ever, because it takes a while to go back up. Actually, I feel like a purified water goes up faster than anything else. Now, another thing that we're going to need, everybody, is, because we have it unlocked, is some of our resources here, miscellaneous, and we're going to go way over here somewhere. No, power we got to go to. Power miscellaneous. Thank you for the follow. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Anytime somebody hits that follow button, shows that love up in here, make sure to show it right back to him. Thank you, Nomad, for coming in. My name is Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in. All right, so what we need to do is we need to do this thing way at the end, right here. Now, to do this, I need more fiber optics. I need one more. So one of the things that we should do is start thinking about our resources and tagging those resources that we need very early game of what we are looking for. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into my junk mode, and then I'm going to hit C for components. Now, the number one thing that I'm always looking for, circuitry. Absolutely at the very beginning. But again, if we go out of there, we got a level up to do too. We go out of there and we want to build this thing. Again, just a reminder, fiber optics, right? Fiber optics is the thing we need, and circuitry, you can see, is pretty low, 15 of 4, because we're still in the early game. So how can I get circuitry in that list? Well, what you do is you go to your workbench over here, and you go ahead and access your junk here. Now, remember, sadly, this is not like Fallout 76, where you can just auto take all that junk and put it down to its base components. That would be awesome. But again, there's a lot of upgrades in Fallout 76 that does not get credit, everybody. I know it had problems on launch, but don't be stuck in the past. It's way better now. They did an incredibly great job of sticking with it, which I give them huge credit, because they can just say, thanks for the money, everybody, and took off, but they stuck with it. And they got their like B team out of there, or Z team, and they brought the A team in. And the A team has been going, you know what, Fallout is our franchise. This is what we love. And those people have been working hard, man. They've been working hard over there at Bethesda. So big love to those peeps who came in and make it way better. So that's why I play Fallout 76 3 days a week, everybody. Sometimes 4. Sometimes we play it on Thursday night too, which we are this week with my night crew. All right, so I've taken a bit of circuitry out of there. I love the perk system in Fallout 76 as well. I love the card system. Oh, that comes from Fallout Shelter, by the way. That card system where you do the cards, you can switch the cards out. You can even change your perk points to wherever you want them to go. Oh, just so awesome. Just so incredibly amazing. I wish they do like Subnautica did, where they took all of the features of Subnautica Below Zero and then they put them back into Subnautica. Another fantastic game, by the way. Make sure to check that out. All right, component view. Let's get into it. So circuitry right here. Now, we want a very early game. Q, boom, tag for search. Now we're going to get a little magnifying glass that's going to help us find that stuff. Now, I don't have any fiber optics on me, so again, we're going to go in here. We're going to look for anything with fiber optics, which I've got a little bit in there. Fiber optics is one of those things that, you know, you get a lot of. And the same thing with circuitry and stuff like that at medical locations. Medical locations are usually your best, both in Fallout 4, Fallout 76. See, all this stuff carries over, right? And future Fallouts as well, because they use the same style of looting and things like that throughout the entire Fallout franchise. Pretty much. There's obviously some difference between the older versions and the newer versions, but mostly everything I'm telling you will help you pretty much in any Fallout. All right, so now we got that on our inventory. Now we're going to go to junk. Now we're going to go to component mode, and then we're going to look for fiber optics, and then we're going to go tag for search. Now, what else do I need? What is something that I'm going to need as I go along? Definitely screws. I'm going to need those. So if I have my choice and I only have enough caps to get one or two things, what do I want to get? Circuitry, boom, and fiber optics in this case, but mostly circuitry. And then another one, concrete. Concrete I'm going to use to build my bases. So let's tag that one for search. And of course, you can always come back in here later and untag it as well. By the way, the tag for search works better in Fallout 76. You don't have to actually have the resources on you to tag stuff for search. Again, they made a lot of improvements. They have pushed it forward. Now, I actually still like the building better in Fallout 4 in a lot of ways because of the scale you can do it and also because of the storage. The storage is probably Fallout 76's biggest downfall, is that storage capacity versus Fallout 4. I can hold 25,000 items over here, which is literally hundreds of thousands of weight, where in Fallout 76, not so much. About 1,200 weight, which is probably, I don't know, 1,000 items. I don't know. It's not a lot. It's definitely not a lot, that's for sure. There you go. Final Fantasy and Sunhaven is your favorite game right now, huh? Moving back to Mass Effect, however, do you know that I never got around to do Mass Effect yet? I have been trying to play that game forever, but I play a lot of games, everybody. But, I'm just like everybody else. I got a giant list of games I haven't got to. We might have to get to that one of these days. We'll have to put that on the list. By the way, we unlocked the next one, and you guys want me to play Mass Effect, I'm going to give you a chance to vote for that one. How about that? We'll do it. There's the mods that support backport, that functionality. Absolutely. Yes, there's lots of mods in the game, everybody. Big love to the modding community who have basically fixed this game. They fixed this game big time. So there's a great patch for Fallout 4. There's tons of epic mods. As well as stuff that just totally makes the game like 4K and all of that, which I have done. And you're like, well, Kismet, which mods have you used? Well, guess what? Settlement Overseer right there. I got a bunch of tabs at the bottom for various different games, and one of those are stuff that I've used in the past, like a motorcycle where you can drive a motorcycle in Fallout 4. Oh, yeah, it's awesome. It is really awesome. Now, I usually don't use mods until the end of my playthrough, if at all. And the reason why I do that is so that anybody who's watching me right now, if you're on Xbox, if you're on PlayStation, if you're on, I don't care, you're on Switch, you're on whatever, I don't care if you're playing it in your Tesla. I don't have a Tesla, but if you got one, more power to you. I don't care where you're playing it. You can do everything that I'm doing and dominate the wasteland. And that's what I want for all of you. So let's get to it. Let's get it going on up in here. So we got that going. We pulled out our purified water. We got our food going now. And now as our food grows, we want to keep expanding our food. Because the most of all my peeps are going to be here at Sanctuary. Now, why don't I put it like at the drive-in or something like that? I will. But the reason, hey, Marcy, don't make me put you in jail again. I built a gigantic prison jail vault just to put her in it. at the Boston airport one time. You want to see that? Go check out my YouTube, everybody. I'll put it in the chat for you. You want to see some of my past mega builds here in Fallout 4? I got them all up on my YouTube channel, and one of them is where I make a giant prison just for her and her brother. And I put her in there, and then we locked the key. We threw away the key and locked her in there. There you go. Banish the logs. Exactly, Buck. Yeah. Her brother, I might leave him, but there you go. What if chat wants you to play Fallout 4? Does that count with SS2? Oh, oh man, I can't think of what the SS2 is. Sim Settlements. There we go. I've actually played Sim Settlements 2 on the thing. If they do, then that would have to be at the end of this playthrough. I could definitely do that at the end of the playthrough, but it'll be up to you guys. If you guys want me to do that, we'll put it on the list. And I'll take your guys' suggestions first, and then I will make a list of the games that I have, and then you guys can choose from that list. So we'll do one kind of survey on the Discord. Which games would you guys like to see me play that I haven't played yet, or you can choose one that I've already played. And then I'll make a list from your guys' feedback, and then we'll do a straw poll, and then you guys will vote. All right? Again, I love doing that stuff. I love it when you guys have the power, and then I don't know what I'm going to be doing, and then it's a mystery to me and a surprise to me, so I get to have fun too. Easy living. I love to have fun too, everybody. Yes. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. I have that. I have that for my Xbox. My daughter's got really far in that. Everybody, she owns Horizon Zero Dawn. I should get her over here. I should get her over there and get it going. Oh, not Horizon Dawn? Oh, the Fallout mod. Oh, well, keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind if we unlock that next thing. Or wait a minute. Did we unlock it? Hold on. Wait a minute. We got a donation. We might have already unlocked it. Hold on. Yes, chat, choose. It's already unlocked. Okay. Wait a minute. You guys got to keep me on point because Kismet not all there anymore, everybody. I'm 50 plus years old. Remember, I'm not all there. So yes, I'm going to go put it on the Discord right now. Hold on. I'll put it in the general chat. Everyone, give me some ideas of games you'd like for me to play on stream, and we will all vote. And I'll stream it from my current library. I wonder if you guys can see my current library on Steam. Can you guys see what games I have in my library? I don't mind sharing that with you guys. So I'll put that on the Discord. You're like, Kismet, what's your Discord? Boom, right there in the chat. Discord.gg/Kismet. Just click that link. It'll take you up there. Hit that check mark. I'll show you right over here. Boom. Jump on the Discord. Go to the rules. Go scroll down. Hit that green check mark right there. It's going to go ahead and give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. That's what I call my community. And it'll give you access to all the other sections. Show us your mega build. I want to see what you got going on. As well as we got game deals in there. We got all the news being piped from a whole bunch of different games. Fallout, Starfield, Fallout 76. We also got a bunch of other ones in there. I can't even remember them all. There's a ton of them. Let's see. Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, No Man's Sky, Valheim. You get the idea. Go in there and check it out. You can also find a bunch of game deals, free stuff, discounted stuff, all sorts of stuff in there under game deals, as well as you can go in and there's a section in there that says suggest a game to me as well. But you do got to read these rules. Click that green check mark at the bottom. Make sure that number goes up, and boom, you're in like Flint. Just like that. All right, let's get back to here. Okay, so we're focused on our food. All right, so our food is our main thing right now because we already got our water squared away, and we want to get that food going. Now, why do we want to get our food going? We're like, well, Kismet, because you're in survival mode, you need food. And that's not the number one reason. The number one reason to get your food going is oil. And you're like, oil? What the heck? How do you get oil from food? Ah, that's the trick. The trick is, boom, utility right here. Vegetable starch, everybody, is going to give us, let me move myself down. Whoop, down here. It's going to give us adhesive. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not oil. Ah, but well, hold on a second. So we can get adhesive from food. And if we go over here, whoa, we try not to fall off. There we go. we go over here to our chemistry station, and we use our chemistry station, and we scroll all the way down the bottom to utility. Oh, cutting fluid. And what did cutting fluid give you? Oil. This is the most important thing I'm doing right now. And what do I need? I need acid, I need bone, and I need purified water. So not only do I use purified water to make the cash, but I also use purified water to make myself tons of resources so I can build the Kismet kill box. Now, the Kismet kill box is the ultimate defense in the wasteland. That's the way that you can just set it and forget it. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's set it and forget it? Right here, boy. Right here, bro. We got these t-shirts down below if you want to help support the stream that way as well. What you do is you set stuff up and you walk away. That thing is set for life. It's got enough food, it's got enough water, it's got enough defenses. Now, right now, I've got Sturgis on my defenses, but you know what? He could be doing food right now, right? He could be making me more food so I could make more oil and I could make more adhesive and I wouldn't have to buy it. I could just make it at my camp, right? And so I want them to be producing as much as possible. Now, what I'm doing right now is called a basic build, and I have 3 levels of building that I do. So basic building is just getting it going, right? You drop down some wood stuff. You made yourself a little base there on the top. You throw some beds in here, right? And you can see I've got it full on bunk style. You can see in here napping. Let me go ahead and put my face right here in June Long's thing. I also like the fact that their eyes is closed when they're sleeping, everybody. Some games, they like sleep with their eyes open. That's creepy. Hey, she's in my bed. That's my bed. It's okay. She can use it. Mama Murphy's even creepy while sleeping. That's powerful. That's a very powerful when you can be creepy while sleeping. So there we go. So get that going. Food, water, defenses, right? We got that going and start scrapping. That's right. You want your peeps to be collecting resources. And as we get more and more people, you will see that I will not put them on defense. I will not put them, just walking around all day long. I will put them on food first, and second, scrapping, and that's all they will do until I get to the point in which I can do vendors. And when I can do vendors at my camp, forget about it. Forget about it. Kismet gonna be crazy rich. And so can you in your playthrough. So let's keep rocking up in here. Now, every now and again, even when you're busy doing something else, just peek into your thing and make sure you're taking out that purified water, putting it in a separate container. Otherwise, it'll stop. The same thing with food. Be making your food, right? Otherwise, it'll stop collecting the food. And you don't want to do that. You want it to keep collecting as much as you can. So we also need carrots, and we need the other thing, which is corn. And we need a bit of everything because we're going to be doing different types of foods and different types of production of all of that. But we want to just get it going so we can kind of set it and forget it and come back. And before we know it, we'll have a bunch of potatoes. We'll have a bunch of melons and gourds. Over here, we've got our mute fruit going, a little bit of razor grain. And this will be massive. I will build a massive garden for them to work on and most likely put it in the lower levels because when people are working, you have them in the lower levels. When people are sleeping, I like to have them in the upper levels because they don't do that as much as they should be doing working. And if somebody attacks, they can go ahead and not get killed while they're sleeping. And that's just kind of a little RP that I throw in there because they really won't get killed in there if you have the doors in there, and they'll be fine. But I just put it up higher just because I feel like that's what you would do if you were really there. You would definitely put it up higher. Now, I've got somebody over here who I love over here, my provisioner. Keep doing your thing, girl. Look at you. She looks formidable right there. And, of course, Sturgis defending the camp right now with his chain gun. You know the minigun you pull off the vertibird? I gave it to him instead. I gave it to him. Two Raw Taylor coming in, dancing around. You're number one. You're number one. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you coming in, hitting that follow button. You guys like my cool 3D animations? I know, that was a lot of work. All right. Whoop. Right back up here we go. Okay, so now we've got our food going. We got our water going. We've got our people doing provisioner from side to side, from back and forth. And now we've connected our sanctuary to our red rocket truck station. Now remember, I'm playing survival mode, in the hardest mode you can play. Whoa, look out! We got a Kismet love train coming in. Right over there, Valric with 8 months of sub love. Coming right in there. Thank you so much for that love. Oh, look at that. Look, you're flying. Viper coming in, showing some love as well. Now remember, everybody, this is a bonus stream. We're trying to raise some funds for my One Last Wave project. If you'd like to check that out, you're welcome to go check it out here on the stream or on GoFundMe over there. I have been working on my health for over 2,800 days. I was trapped in the bed over 9 years ago. And I have worked every single day to be able to sit here before you, everybody. Every single day. Now, my disabilities will never go away, but they are much better, and it's all because of you. It's all because of you, God. I'm not kidding. All because of this, because of streaming and doing what I love to do every day that inspires me to get out of the bed and say, no, we're going for a walk today. We're going to have oatmeal, and we're going to have an apple instead of having just junk food. That's what I did today so far. All right. What we're going to do is go ahead and connect Sanctuary to Red Rocket right over there. And so very early on, I'll get local leader. Now, by the way, everybody, I am only level 8 right now, and I've already got him connected. In fact, if you'd like to know the perks that I'm picking right now, Kismet goes way above and beyond anybody, everybody. Way and above beyond anybody who streams this game. That's for sure. I've got a spreadsheet that you guys can check out. Go ahead and click it over there. You're welcome to copy it, paste it, make your own spreadsheet, whatnot. You can't modify mine, but you can check it out. Now, one of the things in there you're going to find in a tab down below there is my Fallout 4 perk order. And I've talked about this when we were streaming the very first one about how to pick your perk order, what levels at which each perk levels up for 2 stars, 3 stars, and so on. And then we went and we pre-picked our perk order all the way to level 30. So what we've done so far, Scrapper, let me move myself down again. Whoop, there we go. We've done Scrapper, Hacker, Locksmith, Caps Collector, Local Leader, and at 7, we already did Strong Back, so we're going to mark that off. And now we are level 8, and we've got another one. Now, I actually don't even need this perk right now because I don't have the thing that I need to go along with this perk. But it's good to get it out of the way early on. If I actually had to do it all over again, I might push Rifleman down 1. But we're going to play it through here and see how it goes. And that's because I really should have got Chemist. And I didn't realize that at the very beginning you get 1 plus perception because in there where Preston and all of them are and Concord is a perception boost at the very beginning. And I should have remembered that. I totally forgot. But I could have brought one of my other stats down by 1, or I could have brought my perception down by 1 and put that point into intelligence instead, and then brought my my perception back up to 4 later. Because now it's perception 5, and I don't really need perception 5 right now. So if I had to do it all over again, I would actually go perception 3, use that perception bobblehead, get perception 4, and then perception 4 would allow me to unlock locksmithing. So I would just unlock locksmithing later in the playthrough. And that's why I like to play through multiple times, because it gives you that thought process. So we're going to go Rifleman. Now, why am I picking Rifleman so early on? Well, there's a weapon, everybody, in the game. My favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, and it is called the Overseer's Guardian. And we are going to be saving up every single penny from this moment on in the game to build up enough cash to buy that sucker, and I win this game. And I'll get it maybe by level 10. And at level 10, I have won this game. That's it. I know I've won it. Just that quick. And I'm going to show you guys how to do it too. So what we want to do is go Rifleman, because the Overseer's Guardian is not a combat shotgun, it's a combat rifle. And if I go ahead and click this, it's actually going to boost it by 20%. Now, it'd be nice to show you guys what power it has before I do Rifleman, but I'm going to go ahead and just do it right now, because I'm also going to be using rifles until I get the Overseer's Guardian. So let's keep rocking over here. Now, also, while we're up here, we need to be looking out for Trash Can Carla. Now, one of the things that I don't like to do is play in the dark, so you guys can't see what I'm doing. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and forward time. Now, every time I forward time, I'm going to do it by 7 hours. And the reason why I'm going to do that is in survival mode. In normal mode, it's 6 hours, but in survival mode, when you do 7 hours, it's going to give you rested bonus. Boom, right there. Now, what I'm going to do, though, is have to take care of my food and water again. So after I rest in survival mode, the first thing I do is go right for the water pump. And the reason why is because it's going to drink the water from the water pump, and I don't have to use my purified water. Ah, there we go. And then I'm going to look at my plants and see how my plants are doing. Right? Is my plants coming through? And they'll take a while. They actually take real life time, not in-game time. So I could forward this by 53 days, everybody, and that food would still not be there. It's how long you play, and especially if you're not around. If you're not around this settlement, you're off doing something else, that stuff grows much faster. And I find everything works better if you're not actually at that settlement most of the time. So it's good to get out and get away from the thing. Would you mind if I copy your settlement layout for my own playthrough? Absolutely not. You go ahead and use it. That's why it's there. That's why I go above and beyond there, Hunter. I find that I got older. I lost my own creative spark with certain things. You go right ahead, Otter. You take it. You can copy the whole thing if you want, or certain spreadsheets. You can just highlight it, copy it, or you can just go up there and file and save it out of Google and use it forever, whatever you want to use it for. All right? That's why it's there. That's why I made it. I made it for my community, and I made it a little bit for myself too, so I can remember what I'm doing. Okay, now back to what we're doing. Now we're working mainly on Sanctuary right now, and that's because we want to get our decontamination arch, so we don't have to use many radaways. So every time we're back at our base, remove our contamination or our radiation. We can sleep. Probably remove your radiation first, then sleep, because you're going to heal while you're sleeping, and then drink your water from your pumps, and then eat your food, and you're ready for the wasteland, even in survival mode. Now, of course, you also, and by the way, the reason why I want a chemist is so I can make antibiotics. That's going to be very important down the road. I should have put that much earlier. I forgot about it, but that's okay. We can go buy some as we go through, and we'll be watching for peeps. Now, the number one person I look for is my love of my life, Trash Can Carla. Other than my real life wife, by the way. Trash Can Carla over here is the person I love the most. And why do I love Trash Can Carla? Well, I'm going to show you why here in a second. What other thing can we move over here by Trash Can Carla? Let's see. Let's go ahead and move. Those I use a lot. Probably use the armor station a lot less. Now, I can't make workstations yet. So what I do is I choose certain workstations for certain purposes based on how much I use them. Right here, I'm going to put this armor bench right there. Now, why am I going to put that armor bench there? Well, that allows me to access the actual workbench, and I can go ahead and grab it. And you're like, well, Kismet, the workbench is right there. Yeah, but I can't move that workbench, right? I can take this workbench, and I can literally put it right here behind Trash Can Carla, which is what I love to do. Just put it right here next to Trash Can Carla, because she doesn't usually go past that spot. And then you can just walk over here, grab whatever you want to sell to Trash Can Carla. We don't have any purified water in there right now. And then sell it to her, right? So here's a great thing. Instead of walking over here overburdened, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back. And I have the sound off right now, everybody. When we talk to her, we'll turn it back on. I'm going to walk back over here. And instead of walking back overburdened, I'm going to go ahead and get that purified water out of there. We got about 48 in there. And we're going to go ahead and just go to any of these workshops and put it back in there. Now, it's not so much when you only have 48, but at some point, I'm literally going to have hundreds and thousands of purified water. And so I can just put it in there, walk over here, and then access it from over here without having to be overburdened. And it really does help a lot. You don't want to leave it in there too long, otherwise they'll stop collecting purified water. So I'll take it out over there. We'll turn on Trash Can Carla. What up, girl?
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
I sure do.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Hey, I wasn't going to take my shirt off, but I don't know. If I spontaneously want to take my shirt off, I will anyway. All right, so the first thing I do, everybody, is I take that purified water and I sell it to her. Now, I want you to take a note of how much water I have right now, right? I have 57 water, right? And then come back later on and notice that I have 100, 200, 500, 1,000. Very, very quickly, that's going to go fast. And the reason why is I'm going to sell her this. Now that's worth 500 caps. Now remember, I'm only level 8, everybody, and I just gave her 500 caps worth of stuff. Now I can buy 500 caps worth of stuff from her. And then the first thing I'm going to buy, anything that I've got tagged for search. See over there, I got the magnifying glasses. So I'm going to get screws from that. I'm going to get concrete from that one. I'm going to get concrete from that one. I'm going to get screws from that one. I'm going to get circuitry and screws. We're going to get fiber optics, which is what we need for our anti-radiation arch there, our arch that we need, and there we go. So that's what I need. Now, she's also got caps too. Now, I need cash, everybody. I need cash money. And the reason why, when I want to buy that Overseer's Guardian, I've got to actually have the physical cash. So in all of my trades, not only am I going to get loot, but I'm going to get their caps every single time in the early game. And the reason why is I want to build up around 2,000 to 3,000 caps in my inventory at any given time. I can also use purified water to carry that purified water over there, put it on a companion, and carry it over there and sell it there. Use my purified water to buy the Overseer's Garden as well. So if I don't have enough money, I can also trade out the purified water. Then I can also trade out any caps that I have. So you can use both of those as actually a monetary trade item. Plus you can sell all of your extra stuff, your weapons, your ammo, every other thing that you don't need to get that money as early as possible. Hello, what up, Dr. J? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for hanging out as always. Now, eventually, you see, I just start buying out the entire vendor, by the way, to get those things up. Okay, so right now, she has 242 caps, but she's actually going to get more caps than it's worth, right? So I need to look at some other stuff I need to get in here. What else would I want to get? Some gears is good. Oil. Why did I not tag oil for search? Because I forgot. That's why. I'm going to tell you if I forget. Oh, look out. Kismet Love Train. Down Incognito coming in, showing some love as well. Says, hey, Kismet. Love when you rock the Fallout 4 streams. Oh, we're knocking it out of the park today, Down Incognito. Settle in. Settle in. This is going to be a long one, too. I added an extra hour, and then we just had a big donation there that added another 40 minutes to the stream. DJ Washington, that's because we're at 2 times, everybody. If you donate, today's the day to donate, everybody, because you're going to get 2 times the length of the stream by those donations. Just like, you know, they do in game where they have 2 times the XP and 2 times the loot, where you're getting 2 times the Kismet. That's right. So again, if you want to donate, today's the day. This is the one. All right. Again, I always get fired up whenever I play Fallout 4. I just absolutely love it. I really get fired up playing most games, but especially Fallout 4. Okay, so we failed to tag for search our oil, but we'll work on that. Copper's another good one. Let's get some copper there. What do we at? 333 there. Adhesive, duct tape. Yes, we need that too. We need to tag, I see, adhesive for search as well. Maybe some springs as well. Springs and gears. Let's tag that for search. Let's get some of that. More copper there. All right. Oh, hold on. Now, see how we get way below there. Now, what do I want more? Do I want the resources or do I want the caps at this point? And I can tell you I want the caps. And that's because I want that Overseer's Guardian. So let me go ahead and put some of this stuff back. Right? Let's put some back up on the shelf. All right, let's go back adhesive. And I would prioritize oil and adhesive out of all this stuff. Absolutely. What do we have? Lighter. Get that back. Okay, 238. And so she's got a little caps left. Now, whenever she has a little caps left, the first thing I would do is if you're not sure how much money is left, just do a trade. And one of the things that you'll notice about Fallout 4 that doesn't happen in Fallout 76, which I wish it did, is it doesn't close the vendor. When you do a trade in Fallout 76, it closes the darn vendor, which is annoying. And then you have to go back in the vendor again. Fallout 4 does not do that. And now you can see that she has 4 caps left. And so to get those extra little caps, because I want to get every single cap, I'm going to go in and I'm going to go ahead and trade the 38 round, because you're going to get tens of thousands of 38 round, man. You're going to get a lot. And I didn't even do my ammo thing this time, because I usually do that because it helps me with caps as well. We didn't do our ammo boost one this time. And then we'll trade again, and we got all of our caps. Now, I've got 558 38 ammo. And one of the dumbest things I've seen that I've done, and I'm sure some of you have done as well, is you have 50,000 38 ammo. I know you have. I know you had 10, 20, 30,000. Now, if you only think of that in terms of caps, that's 50,000 caps that you have, because each one of those ammos is worth 1. So that's 558 caps I have right there. And if I had 10,000 ammo, it would be 10,000 caps. So be thinking of your ammo like it's got value, not just for shooting, but for trading, right? So you could trade out the ammo that you don't want to get the ammo that you do want. And the number one ammo that I want, 308 ammo. And you'll see me start to buy 308 ammo every single time, because you got to backlog that sucker until you start making it yourself. So there we go, 170. So I'm going to trade my 38 ammo, 170 caps worth of 38 ammo for 170 caps worth of 308 ammo, which I'm going to use much later with my Overseer's Guardian. Because again, I'm thinking toward the future in the early game. Boom. There we go. I just did it. I did a trade for no caps. I traded an item for an item. That's called bartering. And that is the foundation of all monetary systems, everybody. Bartering. You want to know why we have money anyway? Is because we needed to barter services and goods. That's why we have those monetary things. We just say, this piece of paper is worth money. This thing is worth you trading it for something else, right? But in the really, what they would do is they would trade cows for wheat and wheat for cows and so on and so forth. And they still do. They still do in the world. Absolutely. Trading is the purest form of capitalism, everybody. The purest form of any kind of anything is trading. And so I just traded straight up. Now, eventually I want to get all of her caps. Now, before she leaves, check that inventory again. Maybe while you were sleeping or something happened. Maybe we got some more purified water. Now, how much purified water am I producing at level 8 right now? Right now, I am producing 73. You're like, dang, Kismet. Yeah, 73 at the early game. You can see it way out over there in the corner. Now, why do I put it over there? Because that's the place that gets attacked the least. I've seen maybe twice in 10 playthrough, thousands of hours in the game, have I ever seen them attack from that side. And usually they attack from this side, and they walk over that way. That's the only way they usually end up over there. So doing that purified water way over there, much smarter. If you do it over here, this side gets attacked all the time. So don't be putting it over there. Don't be doing that. Okay, let's keep going. What else do we need to get going on up in here? Let's see. We got pipe wrench. We got rifles. Now, I could sell my pipe wrenches and rifles and things like that, and I normally do. And I play a Wasteland Tycoon build, everybody. If you want to see my perk charts over here, I have very high charisma. Why? Because I have more people in my camp making me money, right? And, making money and saving money is making money. So saving money, caps collector. That's going to save me money. Give me better trade rates from when I'm buying and better trade rates when I'm selling. So I'm selling purified water for more each and every time. And that adds up big time. I mean, huge over your playthrough. Massive. I mean, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of caps over your playthrough. Absolutely. Getting that caps collector going on. So I get that sucker leveled up right on the dot every single time. Boom, caps collector, caps collector, caps collector, as quick as we can. So let's keep on going with what we're working on here, and that is we've got to do a Brahmin trough. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck's up with this Brahmin trough stuff? Well, the cool thing about Brahmin is they're going to help you out, everybody. Brahmin feed trough. And I like to put my Brahmin inside here. That's right, inside with the rest of my peeps. I think it's the most hilarious thing ever. So I'm going to put it, maybe not by the door, let's say right here. Now, of course, this is just a temporary building, everybody. I'll build a giant mega build here later. So why do I want to put a Brahmin feed down in my base? And the reason why you want to do that is because that is fertilizer. And what do you use fertilizer for? Right over there, baby. Right over there for that food. So put a couple of them down. I would say maximum amount of Brahmin feeders, 3. That's all you need. That's all you need in an entire playthrough at any given camp. 3 Brahmin feeders, because that's all that's going to be useful. And then as many of these suckers as you can get people to get on. And you're like, hey, man, that doesn't stack. It absolutely does. I've tested it time and time again. It still works to this day. And we're still going to test it in this playthrough to make sure it's still working. But it absolutely does stack. I know. I've done 50 robots doing that. And there's definitely a difference between one robot doing it or one settler doing it and 50 settlers doing it. Absolutely in there. Okay, so we got our Brahmin stuff down. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you putting that down? Well, that's one of the things that we want to check off here in my settlement overseer for Sanctuary Hills. And again, everybody, I'll throw that in the chat for you guys right there. You're welcome to go download it and copy it, do your own thing with it. Right there. Trough, good. Oh, bad copying there. There we go. Trough, good. What else do I need? I need the Kismet kill box. That's right, my signature thing. The only defense you need in the Wasteland, the ultimate defense in the Wasteland. Let's get the Kismet kill box going on. Now, there's different versions of the Kismet kill box, everybody, but we're going to start with the most basic, and I'll show you some more advanced ones later on. But right now, we're going to go ahead and start by going into wood, Go into the stairwell right here. Now, I'm going to put it on top of my base, but you can just as easily put it on the ground. You should also know what the maximum heights of your base are. The number one in the whole entire wasteland on max height is Abernathy Farm, with over 19 levels up you can do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put mine in the optimum position. Now, the optimum position for this is right here. Now, why is this optimum? Well, they're going to come in that way, and they're going to come from over there. And these turrets will shoot from here all the way over there. Absolutely, without fail. So we're going to start that. Now, one of the problems is you can't put turrets on your stairwell. So what I do is I create a small area. Now, the reason why I create a small area for the kill box is so that it's not obstructing the turrets. The turrets are going to be blocked, right? They're going to be blocked by that wood. If you make a big, long thing and then you put the turret at the end, well, all the space behind it, it can't shoot because turrets shoot in 360 degrees. Now, to do turrets early on, you're going to need to unlock some skills, right? You're going to need to unlock your basic turrets, and then eventually I would definitely unlock your larger heavy machine gun turrets. Now, I can't do the heavy machine gun turrets. One, I don't have enough oil, and number two, I don't have gun nut yet. Now, when are we getting gun nut in our perk order? Let's go see. Gun nut coming up at level 11. So in this case, I've pushed my... Normally, I do this much earlier, everybody, but we're trying a different playthrough. Every playthrough, I try a different perk order and see if I like it. I can tell you right now, I would have rather done gun nut at level 8 than rifleman. But now we know, right? Now we know in future ones, we're going to make a note to ourselves. This might have been better at level 10 or 11, right? And then we could have went in here and said, made a note over here, make this 3 at the start in future playthroughs and get, what is it, perception per bobble head in Concord. Boom, make yourself a note. So in the future, you know, right? Because I should have done 7 in my chemist, but that's okay. We might run into the intelligence one. Now, I don't remember where the intelligence ones is. And if we run into it, no backseat gaming, everybody. If we run into it, awesome. Well, that solves that problem. And of course, I can make a note in a future playthrough where it's at and just run over there and get it as well. But right now, everybody, all we can use is these little low-level turrets. And I suggest don't use them. That's right. You're going to burn a bunch of resources, especially your circuitry, which you don't want to burn early game. Do not use them. Use the heavy machine gun. And of course, if you get it this early, definitely use the heavy machine gun straight away because you need gun nut anyway because you're going to use gun nut in the later to modify your guns and things of that nature as well. But in the early game right now, I got Sturgis. And Sturgis has got a chain gun and he's got unlimited ammo. And you're like, how do you get unlimited ammo? Well, all of your settlers, you only need to give them 1 ammo, and that's it. They have unlimited ammo. As long as they're not your companion at that moment, they will have unlimited ammo on everything except for missiles and nukes, right? So if it's like, in this case, it's 5mm, right? So I give him 1 5mm, and he'll have infinite ammo to shoot anybody who comes up into my base. So that's what I do with the chain gun in the beginning, because the chain gun weighs a lot, and it's not really going to do me any good, because the chain gun in Fallout 4 is terrible, everybody. It is absolutely terrible. You will shoot 1,000 rounds and you'll hit them 5 times. And actually in Fallout 76, the chain gun is actually much better. But in Fallout 4, it is the worst. It is the worst. Oh, what's my favorite weapon perk? It is definitely the 2-shot. Definitely the 2-shot. Overseer's Guard is my favorite weapon, not only in Fallout 4, but in the entire Fallout franchise. And I'll show you why. You'll see. When I get the Overseer's Guardian, I win. I win this game. That's it. I don't care in anything. Now, the only time when the Overseer's Guardian starts to lag behind on damage is Far Harbor. When you do Far Harbor, you need to upgrade. You need to have a Gatling laser. You need to have some more powerful weapons. But other than that, I will annihilate everybody. I mean, I'll annihilate them at level 10, everybody. I'll wipe them out. But we got to get more caps. And so, getting more caps, we got to find more vendors, right? Not just Trash Can Carla, not just relying on her to do all of our vending for us, but we got to find some more peeps. And we got to get more caps, and we need to trade for more caps. So we got to let our purified water run in here, right? We got to let that run for a while we're busy doing something else. And we need to think about, is there anything else in here that we want to sell? Well, wait a minute. We got a bunch of mods in here we could take out. We could sell those. What about all this other random stuff that I've got in here? Let's get all that stuff out of there. Let's get that stuff out of there because we need them caps, right? We need those caps. We need those resources. Let's get that out of there as well. Of course, we do need a hat for Cogsworth, so we got to remember that, our little bowler hat. I should write that down because I keep forgetting. Let's write that down right above this because I know I'm going to do that. Bowler hat for Cogsworth. Oh, God, spelling is hard. Cogsworth. Cogworth. Ah, close enough. All right. Sleep apnea, everybody. Sleep apnea. Can't process as good as I used to. All right. So the other thing we want to do is remember to tag our stuff for search. So let's go do that. Tag for search oil. Tag for search gear. Especially in the early game. Now, some of these we can untag later. Springs, yes. But this is what we really, really want. What we really, really want. Crystal, absolutely. Copper, yes. Bone, yes. All right. Now, ceramic, adhesive, I definitely do that. Acid, not so much. I'm gonna get a bunch of that at some point. Concrete, definitely in the early game. Later on, I'll undo that. Lead for sure for ammo later. But right now, I don't need that much lead. What I really need, circuitry, and I need those fiber optics, which we got. Now, we're going to use up those. Oh, we're overburdened, too. Overburdened. So you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get to the vendor while you're overburdened? Well, I could walk over there, but I'm going to go ahead and do this instead. I'm just going to go to my mods. And I actually own the hashtag overburdened, everybody. I'm not kidding. I really do. I really do. I can also go ahead and drop all my junk into the workbench there. That'll make it so I'm right at 169 of 170. I really do, everybody. I did register hashtag overburdened years ago. That was like, I don't know, 5 years ago.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Yes, always.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Always happy to make a sale.
Well, you're going to be real happy with me, Trash Can Carla, because we're going to make a lot of sales. All right, pipe wrench and this stuff, I'm actually not going to sell. See, here's what you got to think to yourself. Is it more valuable for me to sell that pipe wrench and buy the resources, or is it more valuable for me to just scrap the pipe wrench and get the resources that way? Right? 50-50 chance, depending on if you have the scrapper perk or whatnot. In this playthrough, we're going to do pure scrapping with selling purified water and stuff like that. Other stuff. Again, I wish in here they had the same thing they had in Fallout 76. Again, I wish they'd bring a lot of the innovations of 76 back to Fallout 4. That would be awesome. Okay, do I need a gas mask? No. Do I need some casual outfits? No. Do I need clean striped suit? Yes, I'm going to keep that one. Drifter outfit. Yes. Eyeglasses for perception. Using my black rim glasses right now. Let's keep those. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Harnesses, no. A laundered blue dress. Now, I actually keep these dresses. And also outfits. Now, why do I do that? Is so I can dress up my peeps, who are at my base, who are my vendors. Now, do I need it right this second? No, I do not. I need the caps instead. Want that Overseer's Guardian. Lightweight leather left leg. Let's scrap that one. Long johns, don't need them. Military cap, no. Rackset hide outfit, no. Road leathers, absolutely no. No. Don't need any of that. Sunglasses, perception. Now remember, you can gear up your people with that. It's going to give them bonus perception. Don't need it now, though. Would rather have the caps, rather have the resources. So now that's 279 resources I can get right there. Carrot flour. Get it out of there. Cram, out of there. Out of there. Jet, don't use it. Mole rat meat, keep it. Nuka-Cola, keep it. Pork and beans, out. Sugar bombs, out. Wild mute fruit, out. Maybe I might use that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep that right there. Bobby pins, keep them. Let's see. 308 ammo, probably don't need it, but we're going to keep it. Fusion cells, no, not using that. 5mm, do I need it? Nope. Give me those caps. Shotguns, not using shotguns right now. I should keep 45, though, because 45 is actually the default of the Overseer's Guardian, and then you mod it later to the 308. So we definitely want to keep our 45. Now, she owes me 1,000 caps, everybody. I'm telling you, from the early game, you can dominate this game. Let's go. Alarm clock. Anything that's got a little thing next to it, Let's get those resources. Let's get all of them, everybody. Now, I could buy the shipments, too. The shipments are not really worth it in the early game until you get your caps collector up a bit. Unless you just have tons of caps like I'll have later on. But there we go. 603 she still owes me. So you know what? Screw it. Let's just buy it all. Screw it. Let's buy everything that we can buy out of here like this. Okay, now she still owes me 400 caps, and she don't have no caps left. What else does she have that I can buy? Let's go look at her ammo over here. What does she got? She got 38. She got 45. Let's grab some 45. She got a fusion core. Don't really use that many fusion cores in the early game, so not really worth it. 10 millimeter. Definitely going to use a lot of that in the early game until I get my Overseer's Guardian. Let's see. What else? That's about it. That's about it that I would buy out of there. Okay, so what would we want to reduce out of all of this stuff? Probably the 5 mil. So we want to go ahead and turn this to 72 caps down here. If we can, try to get right on the dot. 72 caps, boom. Oh, wrong way. Wait. That should have been the right way. Oh, no. I had to sell more stuff to her. That's right, more stuff. That's right. It's the other way. I got that backwards. Sometimes my brain messes me up. All right, let's go sell that. Yes, I got to sell more stuff to her or reduce the amount of junk that I'm getting from her because that's a positive number. I thought it was still negative. All right, so let's sell some of this stuff we don't really need right now. Fertilizer. There we go. Now, minus 12. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to use our 38 ammo to even it out, right? We're going to even it out to 12 because, oh, wrong way. Again, wrong way. It's got to be a positive. So let's just use our 5 millimeter to even it back out. We'll take it back out. There we go. That's what I try to show you. Where you can take it back out again to even that number out. And that's a trade. That's done. Right there. Now remember, if you do sell her stuff and buy it back, it actually is going to sell it back to you for more. So try to avoid doing that. Now also, she might have a weapon in here that has a mod that I want to use. Right? So we definitely want to make sure that we are getting rid of our miscellaneous mods and all that stuff. But she might have a mod. She might have a weapon with a mod that I might want. She doesn't right now. But I just got a bunch of stuff. So let's go ahead, put that in there. I just got 500 caps worth of more stuff. Or 1,000 more. Sorry, 1,000 more caps right there. So just in that time, at level 8, I probably spent 2,000. I got 2,000 caps worth of value. Because I also traded with her earlier as well. So that was 2,000 caps, level 8, easy mode. Easy mode value in the hardest mode in the game, by the way, in survival mode. Okay, so we are making our decontamination chamber. We got to focus. We got to focus on that. Again, everybody, you want to help support the stream, you can do that right there in the chat. You can either do it through direct Twitch donations, or you can do it up on GoFundMe. One last wave. Right there. I'll throw that link in the chat for you guys. Okay, and it will also extend the stream, and you also have a bunch of unlocks if you want to get your name in-game, everybody, right here. You can get love from the chat. If you donate $15, you're going to get love from the chat and your name on my giant mega build. Oh, man, I can't wait to build it. It's going to be amazing. I think it's going to be my best build ever. Also, you can name a robot as well. So say you donate... say you donate $20. Oh, there we go. Say you donate $20, where you get everything underneath it as well. So you're going to get love from the chat, name on my mega build, and also name a robot. If you donate $45, you're going to get everything from the bottom all the way down. Remember, there's only so many settlements, so now's your chance to lock in the settlement that you want as well before they're gone. Remember, already drive-in's already taken, and also the Boston airport taken as well. And I'm going to mega build on every single one of them, just so you know. Okay, so let's keep going. Again, I appreciate all the love here in the chat. So we got that going. The decontamination arch. Focus, focus, focus. So we're going to go under power. We're going to go under miscellaneous right here, and then we're going to go decontamination arch. Way down here at the end. And there we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get that right from the very beginning. And it only takes 2 power. Now, here's the cool thing. This is generating 3 power. This is using 1 power. So just going like this, and there you go. You already got it built anyway. Because you probably built one of those to make that work. And since you built one of those, now you got an extra 2. And then watch this. Right here behind me. Let me go ahead and move myself up. This is why I'm up here, by the way, so you guys can see my health bar. Ah, yeah, right there. So, before you sleep, everybody, decontamination arch. So, we want to put our decontamination arch in a place in which we might want to go sleep, right? Like right down here. Except for I can't move it because it's connected to the power. So now, what we want to do is store that thing, take this, move it down here to where I'm going to be kind of running in and out of here, right? Say right there. Then we want to move all of our other stuff closer to it. So we'll go ahead and move our power over here like this, and then we'll move that there. And once you turn it on, everybody, it just stays on. I'll turn my sound on. Ah, yeah, nice little decontamination arch bath there. So every time I go into sleep, decontamination arch, and then when I sleep, it'll heal my character. So pretty awesome. Not to mention what other Bethesda is supposed to be releasing maybe one day. Yes, they are working on the HD version of Fallout 4 for next gen. Oh, man, I can't wait because they hired all the modders. They hired all the people making all these awesome mods. They hired a bunch of those peeps. So they're in there making it more awesome. So big love to all the modders out there. Appreciate you. Big time helping the rest of us out over here and helping Bethesda out too, which is cool. DLC settlements available? Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. We're doing all the DLC settlements. So those will be available as well. If you want to just lock that in now, you go right ahead. You go right ahead. You say, Kismet, I'm going to donate. This is what I'm donating for specifically, and I'll lock you in, and no one else will get it. It'll be yours. Absolutely. Okay, we got that done. Man, we did a lot, didn't we? We did a lot in that time. We got our water up. We got this going. Now, what we need to do again, get more vendors. So me and Cogsworth here, because Cogsworth's my companion right now. And I love Dogmeat. Dogmeat is actually my favorite companion. Because he doesn't care whether you're a white knight or the mustache-twirling evil person. He loves you all the same. And look at him. How could you not love that face, everybody? Look at that beautiful little puppy. You're such a good boy. And I've got another puppy, too. Look at this. I got a junkyard dog puppy. I can pickpocket my own puppy. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could pickpocket a puppy. Apparently, I can. What up, puppy? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. He went out of there. He went into that house. I should put their names above the doghouse later. Now, we'll get into that, everybody. This is what we call a basic build. Then we're going to get into super building. Then we're going to get into mega building. That's right. We're going to get into all of that, but we got to get some more vendors. Let's go. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and leave the safety of Sanctuary here finally.
Nice job,
and we're going to run up the way.
I need right now. I think Preston may want to chat.
I bet Preston wants to chat and tell me about another settlement that needs my help. I bet he does. So I'm out of here. Now, I've got some conditions down there. Again, playing in the hardest mode, survival mode. Remember that everything that I'm doing here, you can do in your mode as well. Xbox, PlayStation, doesn't matter to me what platform you're on, everybody. We all gamers. We're all vault dwellers. We should be helping each other out. That's what I think. Let's get out there and get it done. All right, so I'm going to go be running down here. Now, I've already got Red Rocket, and Red Rocket's doing me a favor right now. And that is, it's collecting itself some peeps. Now, notice there. Whoa, Kismet, you had one person there, and now you got three. Where are those people at? We got to do a little work here at Red Rocket while we're running through. And, of course, we've got our settlement overs here. Oh, look out. Keep it coming in. Subscribing, showing that love right over there. Appreciate it. Yeah, now remember that to unlock that stuff here in the stream for the one last wave there, everybody. Remember that when you do donate subs or you sub, that counts at half as well because Twitch takes half of it. Sorry. Not my fault. But I will add that in there. If you do gift subs, I will add that into the total as well. Whoa, speaking of gifted subs, there we go. Let's see. Oh no, that's a full sub. That's Third Brick coming in. Yes, Fallout 4 Third Brick. Coming in with 8 months of sub love. Yes, we are Fallout 4. Sunday on YouTube, Monday on Twitch, non-stop every day, every week of the thing. And then tomorrow, 76, Hogwarts Legacy. We got a lot of stuff lined up, everybody. Holy mackerel. We are streaming 7 days a week until June 14th, right before the One Last Wave project. We're gonna try, everybody. Again, I'm just shooting rubber bands at the stars, everybody, here in this stream, in my tiny little stream. Let's go. All right, now I'm going to show you how to hook up Red Rocket pretty quickly here in the very beginning. So I've got Red Rocket in my settlement overseer, right? Here's what you do. You go over there and you start with this one, scrap and clear. Did I go and scrap and clear the whole entire area? I absolutely did. Every single thing over here, boom, done. Does it have a supply line? Well, now you might be thinking, wait a minute, supply line between where and for what? Now, normally I put one supply line at each and every location. And the reason why I do that most of the time, and now the reason why I do that is I call it supplying forward, right? So you start from Sanctuary and use somebody at Sanctuary to supply forward to Red Rocket. And then from Red Rocket to supply forward to Abernathy. And from Red Rocket, in this case, it'd have two, to the drive-in. Now, why would I do that? Because that's how it works in real life, everybody. One person is not going to drive all the way across the entire wasteland to drop it over here. It's very inefficient to do that. Then they have to drive all the way back. Unless they were stopping along the way, unless they stopped here, and then they stopped there, and then they stopped there, and they stopped there. You wouldn't send one truck, all the way across the United States to drop off, a box of stuff and then drive all the way back. It would be not efficient. So the best efficiency of that, because you got to use one person per every link that you do, is to have a shorter link. Now, also what happens is if you send them clear across the wasteland, say way over here to the castle or something, is they could get downed. And when they get down, it breaks your whole entire supply line. So your supply line is better off by doing shorter supply lines, right? And I'm going to do the same thing here, except for I changed it just a little bit in this playthrough, where Red Rocket is supplying Sanctuary. It's not going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. It's going from Red Rocket to Sanctuary, all right? So Red Rocket's going to be our hub in this little area, and we're going to send it from there eventually to Abernathy Farm, but we don't have that unlocked yet. We got to go do some stuff. And then, of course, the next one is going to be Starlight Drive-In. So I need to have a little bit of food here and other things like that, but we need to kind of set up the settlement before we get too far. So does it have a supply line? Yes, but would I mark it off right now? Does it have all of its supply lines? That's the thing. Do you have all of the supply lines set up at that location? And that would actually be a no. That would be a no. So the other thing we need is a beacon, right? We need the beacon up here, so we're starting to collect. Now, I foolishly forgot to put my... Oh, no, I haven't. I need to connect it first before I can put my beacon. That's right. I got to connect it from here. That's right. I'm doing that right now. But I forgot to do this forgot to put the beacon here at Red Rocket because I ran through here and I forgot to put it up. But now that we got it up there, we're using one person to go from here to Sanctuary. We've got another settler here who we're going to set a supply line between here and the Starlight Drive-In. Boom. Now, what just happened? Why did I do that? Well, the reason why I did that is now all of my resources from Sanctuary, Red Rocket, is now available at the drive-in. And so now, instead of me picking up the resources and carrying the resources over there to make a beacon, I can just go over there and I already have all of my resources available. Now, another thing that I'm going to do...
Did you have anything you wanted me to do?
Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
All right. And off she goes. And now that line has been created. Just that easy. Boom. Right there to Starlight Drive-In. Now, the Starlight Drive-In is the single greatest place to recruit people. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's in the center. Maybe there's some sort of magic wand to send in there. But here's the thing. Keep your population low at the Starlight Drive-In. You're like, well, Kismet, why? Well, it's a great settlement. I want to build up the settlement. It's amazing. Well, the higher your amount, the slower it seems to go. It feels like that to me. And also, if you've hit a certain max, it'll also stop collecting as well. If you hit your charisma max, right? Now that's why I have max charisma. I have 10 charisma, so I can have 20 people at that location, right? I can have a lot. And there's a formula for how much it is, but roughly, just double it up and you'll be fine. Roughly about that much. Especially the early game, you're not worrying about it because you got 5 people, you got 6 people, you're not even close to 20. So here's where I will recruit everybody in every other settlement first, and then come back and do Red Rocket. Or do the Starlight Drive-In, I mean. So the Starlight Drive-In is going to be the #1 place that I recruit everybody, and I'm going to send them elsewhere. First, I'm going to max Sanctuary, and then I'm going to max Red Rocket, then I'm going to max Abernathy Farm. Now, why am I doing that? Why am I maxing these ones first? So I don't have to go back there that much. If I max that out, and I get it ready, and I get it working, collecting resources and doing stuff, you know what I do? Set it and forget it. Remember, these shirts are available down below. And all different types of colors, and they're like wearing a warm hug, everybody. They absolutely are. They're super soft. So there we go. So we got that done. Now, the next thing we need to do at this particular location, beacon. We got that done. Oh, beacon. So we need to do that. We got that done. Now, again, this is like a checklist, everybody. Now, what else do we need? Quick travel. Do I need the quick travel here? No, I really don't. And the reason why is because I'm playing in survival mode. I cannot quick travel. Nope, not unless I add some mods, which you can. But then that kind of defeats the hardness of the mode, so I don't do it. But here under miscellaneous, you can go in here and you can set your fast travel target. Now, in survival mode, why would I use the fast travel? Well, you use the fast travel because that's where your vertibird lands. That's right. You can actually tell exactly where your vertibird lands, and I can show you how to make a helipad that lands up really high, 50% of the time, the actual vertibird will land on the top of your base. I'm going to show you that later on. So make sure to hit that follow button and hang out in the stream. So I'm going to put it right there. So if I bring my vertibird in, that's where it's going to land right there. I'm going to show you some advanced building, too. In fact, some logic gates, too, which I love to do. Really great. Now, I also don't have any defenses here. So in the beginning, I just used the cheap defenses, everybody. Just use the cheap stuff. Right over here, and then later on use the fancy. What am I doing? Defense, guard post. And I like the big ones like this. And so we're going to go ahead and make some guard posts. We'll put one there. We'll put one. Don't block the road, though, because you got peeps coming in and out of the road. I'm going to put one there. And I'm going to put one back here. Right there. Now, what that's going to do is make them happier. And also, it's going to reduce your chance of your settlement being attacked because it has some defenses. Now, those three things is only for one person. One person will go ahead and do the defense. Right? So this lady right here is my provisioner, so she's not going to defend it. I've got another person who's a provisioner. They're not going to defend it. And we got this person right here who's doing squat right now. Now, should I put them on defense? Or should I run them in here into this area over here and actually put them on food? Because that's what I really need them to be doing over here. Because I need food and I need water for the settlers that are going to be popping up here from time to time when I'm not around. Now, later on, I won't worry about it. But for right now, they need some food. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pair these up. We got half a point there. We got another half a point. Sometimes this is very awkward to try to get these to get all in there. Yeah, we do what we can. Maybe rotate them a little bit here. What you want to do also is move this thing sometimes and then fuddle with it. Fuddle with it, everybody. Rotate it. Cogsworth's going to come in and get in my way as normal. Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. So that's 2 food units. There's 3. There's 4. That means 4 people worth of food. There's 5. And there's 6, and that's all you need. 6 is more than enough to get started. Eventually you'll need more, but right now 6 is more than enough.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
Absolutely, yes. I want you to help out. Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Sure.
All right, I like to talk to each person. I also talk to the NPCs, everybody. You'll see me. Sometimes I talk smack, and sometimes I talk nice. All right, girl. Get in there and work on that food. Watch my food right up here, everybody. Boom. Now, one settler. Oh, she didn't do all the food. Hold on now. Hold on now. Did I miscount? Hold on. I must have miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I forgot my last 2. What am I doing? I forgot my last 2 at the end there. Duh. That was only 5, everybody. Again, that's why you double check yourself. Now, notice it didn't go up. Even though I put more in there, that's because I got to try to get in here, get this girl again, and then, oh, there it is, it went up. And then reassign her if it doesn't happen. It did happen. It did kick in. So why is it 6? Well, one person can produce 6 food. So this is perfectly optimized, right? One person doing the max amount of food that they can do, and that's more food than all my people need, right? I only have 3 people, so I really only need 3 food. But I do 6 because this way she's working efficiently. Any extra food that she produces, they'll put in the workbench. And thus I can take that and use it elsewhere on other settlements, or I can sell it and make money. So now my people are perfectly efficient. But guess what happens when you get everybody assigned? If you have a bunch of unassigned people, everybody, no more settlers are going to show up. But the fact that, I don't know if you guys even noticed it because it went up and I saw it right up there at the top. Now I've got 4 people here. That's because I've got them all assigned. I've got them all doing something. Keep your people busy. You don't want them being idle the whole entire time. Absolutely not. Now, I got some more people coming in, and what should they be doing? Well, guess what? Did you notice also my defense went up to 6? That's because I thought it through ahead of time. I put somebody on food, and so I have to manually do that, right? Unless they show up and then I already have the food, then they'll just go to it automatically. And the same thing with defense. They will go to it automatically. That person's not even here at my camp. They're not even here at the camp right now. How do I know? Because I can see they're not on the... Oh, wait, there it is. Huh? Man, you sneaky. I didn't even see her there. Sometimes they're still walking at the camp and they still kick in. But notice she automatically went to defense. And then she's going to go to that one. She's going to go to this one. And she's going to go to that one over there because they go to between the 3 different ones. One person does. And boom, now you got 6 defense. So now this settlement is good. This settlement's good to go, right? It's got enough power to keep it going. It's got water. It's got food. It's got defenses. Beds would probably be a problem, but I already got 6 beds already down because I put them in there right in here. Just some quick and easy beds there. We've got 4 over there.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
And then we got this bed. I would get rid of this bed. These beds are like full of bed bugs. So I'd scrap that out. And again, I would aim your kind of beginning settlements around 6, right? This way you're not using up your resources for making giant settlements in the very beginning. I would say 6, 6, and 6. I know, 6, 6, 6, just like Suri says all the time. Use that minimum amount of resources as you can go. Yes, it'd be nice if you could have your provisioner go, hey, provisioner, go from Sanctuary, then to Red Rocket, then to Abernathy Farm, then here, and then back. Or then go here, and then the next one, 10 Pines, and then go back, right? It'd be nice if you could do multiple stops. I wonder if there's a mod for that. I bet there's a mod for that. I bet modders are super smart, everybody. I bet there's a modder out there. I'm playing non-modded, so anybody who can see what I'm doing and do it on their platform as well. I'm sure there is. Super smart modders out there. I'm sure it's called like provisioner multi-stops or something. Okay, so we got that going over there. We got this going. We got a few of our workbenches out here we can access. We've got that one set up. And let's check in on our settlement overs here. Did we set up our quick travel? Yes. Do we got a quick shop? And you're like, Kismet, what's a quick shop? A quick shop is where you put a shop out where you can access the workbench quickly from wherever you are. So when I'm running from Sanctuary and I want to grab a bunch of loot or I want to put a bunch of loot here in Red Rocket, I have a bench right here on the edge of the settlement as close as I possibly can, even protruding a little bit out of the settlement. Much as we can get away with. So I can run over here. Now, I actually do want to move something over here right now. I want to go back to my Sanctuary here. And now you're going to actually see that Sanctuary has a quick shop too. Because I'm playing in survival mode. I cannot quick travel. Remember that. So I've got to think of ways of making it easier for me to go from one place to another. Oh, and I forgot to get those mods out of there. Is that trash can, Carla? No. I forgot to get the mods out of the workbench. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so all of this junk in the workbench, I'm taking it all out. Now, in survival mode, everybody, when you have a lot of resources on you, it will actually cause you damage and could break your legs. So I'm going to illustrate that right now by taking all of this out. Now, I could just say take all, but then I get all the other stuff that I don't really want right now. And the reason why I'm clearing it out here is now it's connected to all of my other settlements. There's no reason for me to keep it here at Sanctuary, which is going to be my #1 place for right now while I'm working on the Wasteland. Now, another great one is the drive-in. If you want to make that your central area, so you don't have to run back to Sanctuary every time. That's another great spot to do it. But in this case, I like to do Sanctuary because I just like the location, #1. It gets attacked a lot less than other settlements as well. And it's not really near any
Are we pack rats now, sir?
We sure are. Come here.
Hey.
All right. Now, another thing I can do is use Cognorth here, who can carry a lot, by the way. Who can carry a lot to carry some of this up. Now, I have 17... Oh, let me move down. I have around 1,700 weight right here. on me right now, and I'm going to go ahead and see how much I can go ahead and put on Cogsworth, right? And this is something you want to know. What's the maximum amount? Well, now it's down to about, let's call it 1550. And so about 150 weight I can get onto Cogsworth. And there we go. Was it worth it? Probably not. Now, watch as I take damage. And I'm going to go ahead and hit X, which is auto walk. And now I can just auto walk from here to there, the minimum amount of distance. But I definitely will be taking damage. And if you get too much, it actually breaks your legs. If you get up into thousands and thousands of weight, I think it's around 1600, 1800 that it starts doing it. I can't remember. It's been an absolute long time since I played the survival version. I've played through 10 times now in Fallout 4. Most of them unmodded and most of them in survival mode. So yeah. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Taking some damage. Yeah, overburdened there, TARDIS. Now, again, if you are a subscriber, know that you do have some special commands, like every time I'm overburdened or I die, you can go ahead and do like a rip command in the chat, or you can go overburdened in the chat, or if you see me do lots of pew-pew, you can do exclamation pew in the chat as well as a subscriber. A lot of fun. They're down in the panels if you want to go ahead and check those out. All right, transfer. Now, all I have to do is hit T. It transfers that all into there. And then I can talk to my buddy Cogsworth, trade with him, grab all of his resources, and then go ahead, again, overburden, walk over here, transfer T, and I've now moved all of that over here. Now, again, the reason why I moved over here is because all of my settlements are now selected, and I will have to not have to look through all of that stuff constantly at Sanctuary anymore. I can have a much shorter list of stuff that I can look through. So it's more of a visual helper there. Okay, so now I've moved to Red Rocket. Red Rocket's connected to Sanctuary. Sanctuary is connected to the drive-in. Now, let's go ahead and see what else we need to do. Do we got a quick shop? Yes, we do. Do we have a bell? We sure don't. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you need a bell for? Well, the bell is probably one of the greatest things for organizing your base. That's this right over here, the bell. Now, there's also a siren and stuff like that. I'm going to show you how to use it in an advanced way later on. But you can go ahead and hit that bell, and everybody starts walking toward the bell. Even your companions, dogs, anyone who's at this settlement. See, over there, she's stopping what she's doing, and she's going to come over here and hang out at the bell. And then I can say, okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you up to, right? I can then look at this person. They added this menu, by the way. They didn't have it at the beginning of the game. You had no idea what they were doing. You had no idea what your settlers are doing, and so I would dress them up based on what I assigned them to. That was very fun. Now, as you can see here, she's doing defense, and it even highlights which one she's doing as defense. You see it highlights both of those, and so on. You get the general idea, and that's why I have a bell. Now, on top of the bell, to make it go a little bit faster, you can also put down a chair. So if you have a bunch of people, a bunch of settlers that you want to call over, I usually put the chair somewhere in the range of the bell. It might be a little close. Let's say over here. And then what I do is I hit the bell, I sit in a chair, I forward time by an hour, and then all of a sudden, shoo, everybody's there. You don't have to wait for them to walk all the way over there, because that takes forever. Especially when you got 20 settlements, 20 settlers, and you're at Spectacle Island, and they're all the way on the other side of the island. That takes forever. It takes a long time.
What's going on?
Just hanging out. Now, I'm thirsty, everybody. Water pump. This is how you crush survival mode, everybody. Water pumps. There we go. Easy peasy. Just as simple as that. Okay, so we got that done. What else? Oh, here comes our provisioners coming through. Oh, it's Trash Cat Carla. What up, Trash Cat Carla?
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Did you say something about directions to Diamond City earlier?
Directions. Figures. Just keep going until you see the skyline. Cross the river. You'll find the Great Green Jewel just inside the city limits.
Now, in this playthrough, every time we want to go to the Great Green Jewel, we're going to have to hoof it. Every time. And I feel like once you have the Great Green Jewel unlocked, the Diamond City, in any other playthrough other than survival mode, game's easy. Too easy. In fact, my first playthrough of Fallout 4, I got to, I forget what level I was, like 60, 70 or something like that. I stopped playing. I didn't actually finish the game. The reason why is it got too easy, and I just went straight to survival mode. And then they came out with the new survival mode, which is what we have today, which has, you know, water and food and all of that stuff. I feel like it's like one of the best survival modes out there because it doesn't just make it bullet sponge. It gives you some other game mechanics that you have to deal with and other things that give you a bonus by playing in the harder mode, like more legendary mobs that you have to deal with. Very, very fun. I absolutely love it. All right, so we got our bell in there, and let's go see what else. We got that. Do we have a scrap area there and some troughs? We do not. So let's put those down. And I like to have, yeah, let's say 3 scrap things to get started. Right over here. And we'll just put them right out here for now. And eventually I'll come over here and build them a nice little place. I also build them little living quarters for them to live and be happy. Because you want to get their happiness up. Now, the same thing with our Brahmin. Now, probably don't want to have your Brahmin out here because your Brahmin can get killed. So we'll throw a Brahmin one in there. Let's throw one. Maybe this other room, just for fun. Again, you can move these all around later when you go to really start to build up your base. I just kind of throw them around. And then we'll throw one in here, and it'll be really in the way most of the time. It's going to be annoyingly in the way. Constantly. Right there. All right, there we go. Now, later on, when I get more settlers, I will do this. But you want to have at least one person doing food and defense in the very beginning so your happiness doesn't go like this. You don't want your happiness going down in your settlement. You want to keep working it up higher and higher and higher because your people are going to be more efficient, just like in Fallout Shelter. As the happier they are, the more loot you're earning, right? So keep those peeps happy. All right, so that one, that part is done. We got our scrap in there and our troughs. Now, again, remember, you guys can download this and use it in your playthrough. Go right ahead, right there. Feel free to go ahead and copy-paste it in there. Do we have kill boxes? No. Do we have siren? No. Number of people right now is, we're going to say 4. Oh, we forgot to do our Sanctuary Hill stuff. We'll do that later. Don't trust your Pip-Boy, everybody. Your Pip-Boy is usually wrong. You want to go into build mode while you're there. That's what you want to trust. So 4, 6, 9. 4, 6. Yes, I'm this hardcore, everybody. I'm this hardcore of a player. I note all of my stuff. 3, 6, 6. So power's 3, and this is 6, and this is 6. See, my defense is too low there. See that? It gave me a little red thing. I actually have a bunch of things on there that warn you if your defense is too low. Let's see. What else? Defense, beds, and our happiness is 34. And you can see I have it actually in order that it's up there. Oh, what the heck happened there? Nope. I hit the down button. 34. Oh, my number key is off. Using the 10 key and it went off. There we go. 34. All right, so this is telling me that I do not have enough defense for this particular location to keep them from attacking. My minimum defense should be 15. So I've got a calculation there, which also tells you your minimum defense. Now, what's his focus right now? Provisioner. So I just put PROV for standing for provisioner right now. What's Sanctuary Hills focus right now? Water. That's going to be its focus for the whole rest of the game, by the way. Is there a trade center? No. Did I create them some living quarters? No. Did I make some workbenches? Yeah, I have some from the basic. I don't know if I really call it yes, but you know what? Let's just call it yes for now. Do I have a vault-tec computer there? Did I put artillery there? Are all of my peeps working? What about, did I give my peeps some gear? Did I max the settlement? What's the settlement's income? Who's there, right? Who's there? Did I put Piper there? Did I put, Cogsworth in that particular location? And I can go ahead and put a bunch of notes there, and you can add even more stuff in your playthrough as well. So yes, I am all about it. Yes, defense equals happier peeps. Absolutely does. Absolutely does. If you have low defense, it's going to get attacked more often. They're going to know it's low defense, and they're going to be unhappy. So you've got to balance all of these things to make them happy. And then you still can't get 100%. And you're like, Kismet, what? You can't get 100% happiness in this game? You can. But I'll show you that much later. You can't do it without knowing the tricks. And I'll show you all of that later on as well. Okay, so we got that done. So that one's done. What do we do next? Put our feet on the ground, start walking. Now, on our way over here to the drive-in, we're going to stop by and have to make a hard choice. Do I want an extra vendor, or do I not like scumbag drug dealers? Some of you know what I'm talking about right now. You know what's up. Hi, do you know why Japanese don't do X-Max? Because last time Fat Man crossed sky, bad news. All right, Paid Prue. I don't get it. But watch out. Watch out. It's not offensive in my chat. My mods are watching you. Watch out. Watch out. I don't mess around either. I don't mess around too. So if you're being disrespectful by chat, you're perma-banned. And I'm sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, and I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. I'm not kidding. My accountant thinks I'm nuts. He's like, why don't you keep that stuff? Because I give it away to my stream. Not my stuff. I don't consider it my stuff, everybody. If they give me something like this right here, look what I got to give to you guys. If we can get this trip unlocked. I got a Robo-Bait. Whoop, this way. Robo-Braid statue. That's $125 for me to give to you guys. That's right. It's not mine. I don't consider it mine. I consider it your guys's. And I'm going to give it away to you in some future giveaway. So don't trigger my mods because I don't want you guys to get perma-banned. I really don't. But, you know, they're your life. It's your life. It's your life choices. We're going to blow up all the cars, too, everybody. We're going to get every last one. Kismet likes to blow up cars so they don't blow up on me. All right, we're going this way. We're going across here. It's in poor taste. I thought they were talking about the fat man in the game. Yeah, look out. I would love to crunch the numbers on your completed spreadsheet and figure out the algorithm for happiness. I actually already know the algorithm for happiness. I could tell you, but we'll do that later. All right. Time to make tough choices, everybody. Here we go.
We had a deal, Trudy. Hand over the goods. You owe us.
I ain't giving you poison shilling chem pushers anything. Do you know what that
Whoa,
junk has done to
easy
my
there,
boy?
Vault boy. This doesn't involve you.
That's why I wear my vault suit, everybody. Because there's different dialogue. If I was wearing road leathers, they give me different dialogue. If I was wearing the robot things, there's different dialogue. There's tons of different dialogue for different situations. So that's why I always have it on. So he's calling me Vault Boy, or he's saying, hey, old man, you're from a vault. What the heck? Right? That's why I always have it on. All right. Look at this. And now see, look, high charisma. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is back away so I can use my Pip-Boy. And I'll show you a great trick, everybody. Even if you don't have high charisma like me, or you want to put your charisma up above, like right now, let's check our charisma. Right now, my charisma is 11. Why is it 11? Well, let's go see. Under apparel right here, I've got my black rim glasses on, so I have 10 plus that 1. But I have a clean striped suit. I also have my military hat, which is another one. So I should be having more than that. I should actually have 13. There we go, 13. So I actually have outfits on that help me with my charisma. So I'm going to go 13 charisma, right. And we're going to move closer to him again.
I thought I told you this ain't any of your concern.
And then, now I have a higher chance. Now, yellow means that it has it's easier. Red means super hard, and green means easy mode. So, here we go. Lower your gun, or something like that.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
Okay, just take it easy. We'll lower our weapons.
Let's see those Kismet emotes in the chat, everybody.
Crazy.
Oh, I can demand money. What's going on?
What's going on here?
That's a simple business dispute, got it? Trudy's sitting on a pile of goods that she owes me. I tried reasoning with her, but it looks like I gotta take what's mine by force. Want to make some easy money? Help me out. I could use another gun. Or maybe you think you can talk some sense into her.
Talk to Trudy.
I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work this out.
I appreciate it. If things go sideways, we'll back you up.
Hogwarts like that. Now, see, I got my companion with me, too. I can't just start blasting. Otherwise, Cogsworth ain't going to like that. And this is a good one to bring Cogsworth, too. Because he's going to help you out, too, in case things go south. All right, Trudy, let's talk.
I saw you in that poison cellar talking. Well, he ain't getting his money. Period.
All right. Now, I can choose to side with her. I can choose to convince her to not kill the guy, or I can just kill the guy. Or I can kill her. I can kill everybody if I wanted to. Depends on how you want to play, and you can play it one way. Here's how I like to play, everybody. I play normally first, my normal playthrough where I can use any weapon, anything. Then in my second playthrough, I play it in melee, because melee is way harder. In survival mode, by the way. So the hardest way to play and the hardest mode. And then I will play through as a smart aleck. Just a complete jerk the whole entire time, because usually the smart alecks have the best lines. And so you can just, if you just act like a complete jerk the whole time, what happens? And usually people start pulling out their weapons. All right, let's see if I can convince her to end it peacefully.
Look, you owe them money. If you just pay them, then this'll be over. Everyone walks away without getting hurt.
All right, I'll pay. But that bastard ain't gonna sell one more drop of jet to my boy. You hear that, Wolfgang? You'll get your damn money, but I better not catch you selling chems to my boy again.
Fine by me, Trudy. Your son's broke as shit anyhow.
All right, crisis is over. If you're here to trade, step up to the counter.
All right. Now, just so you know, in 10 playthroughs, this is the second time I've left that guy alive.
And I don't even gotta shoot nobody.
Only the second time, everybody. He also just paid me 100 caps, too. So not only did I get paid, but we actually let him live. So I decided to let him live based on their reaction. Now, if she said, hey, this guy's a scumbag, no, I want to get rid of him, I can't stand him, he's got to die, that drug dealer going to die. Because I like Trudy way more. And that's how you play the game, everybody. Who do you like more? Now, also, if you notice here that I can't grab these stem packs and I can't grab this stuff. Why can I not grab this stuff? And that's because I didn't fully side with her. So now I have the drawback of not being able to get all these goods, which is bummer, a big bummer. But yeah, it'll be fine. All right, I would rather have Trudy and have that guy where I can sell stuff to them like purified water and get their caps. So let's go.
Let's see what you got.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
I'm sure it is, Trudy. All right. All right, let's sell her a pipe wrench and that thing there because I forgot to get rid of that. Let's see. Leather chest piece. Is that the... Oh, I forgot to do my chest piece. Didn't I? I thought I did my chest piece. Apparently I did not. I didn't redo my chest piece there. All right, mole rat meat. Might want to keep it. Anything else I can sell her? Let's see what she's got in here. Oh, yeah, she's got General Chow's Revenge. Man, I always forget all these legendaries. I like to collect every single legendary in the game and then display them in my mega base. Always very, very cool. And also all their outfits and all of that stuff. I feel like that's one of the funnest parts of Fallout 4. You do it. Have you ever wiped out Diamond City? Yes. I've wiped out Diamond City. I've wiped out my own settlements before. Not on purpose. But, you know, something went wrong. I said the wrong thing and they all went nuts. And I said, okay, that's it. Everybody dead. And there's actually a highlight, by the way, on my YouTube of why you don't attack Kismet. There's like 20 of my settlers start to aggro on me. And it's because of there's a bug in the game with your thing. What the heck is the name of that thing? Targeting. You're targeting on your power armor helmet. And it triggers people. Even without you triggering them. You just walk up to them. Even if when you get a dialogue, boom, they instantly attack you like Kellogg. Kellogg will just instantly attack you if you have that targeting HUD on your helmet. Because it's a bug in the game. And they fixed it in the patch, in the official, the unofficial patch. In the unofficial patch, they did fix it. But it's still broken in the base game. And so you got to watch out for things like that to happen. For sure, for sure. And so I'll go into an area, Diamond City will trigger on me, and then boom, I got to kill everybody in there. And that's what happened in my settlement. Went to my settlement, there was like 20 of them, and I annihilated them. And then I reloaded. And then I took my helmet off and went back and played the normal way. All right. Now, we got to find some fashionable glasses, too. You guys keep an eye out. You guys see some fashionable glasses up there. And you're like, Kismet, really impressed me here. Really impressed me, Kismet. over here on the stream. All right, these are inspired by these other glasses, everybody. These ones here, these are my actual glasses. That's right. I own the fashionable glasses, everybody. I sure do. These cost me $5 to buy them and $50 to ship them to myself from Australia. Not kidding. Not kidding. That's how hardcore of a Fallout fan. So if you enjoy the stream, hit that follow button. Come on, just for the fashionable glasses alone. And if you really enjoy it, use that Twitch Prime to help support the stream. Yeah, looking good, right? And these are inspired by that. Normally, I get glasses like this, everybody. Normally, my glasses are as lightweight as possible. You know, without the, you can barely see them. Without any frames or anything like that, just as light as possible or whatnot. But this time we got these are for eye strain mostly, and then a little bit for close up. They sharpen my close up thing, so it makes the screen way better, and then makes it easier when I'm looking at all my various monitors. And you're like, Kismet, how many monitors you got? Well, if you want to know, I'll throw it in the chat there. You go see behind the scenes. You can take a shot. I have a photo of the behind the scenes here up on my website, kismet.gg. You got to check it out on the desktop. On a desktop machine, because my mobile version of it, I don't know, it's broken or something. There's only me, everybody. I'm the everything person. So I'm working on the website. I'm working on the stream. I'm doing all the other stuff, videos and whatnot. So I'm the everything dude. And I put every penny back into it, so I can't hire anybody to do anything. So there you go. Other than some emotes and stuff like that, because I like to help out other artists from time to time as well. But you get the general idea. So feel free to go ahead and take a look at my setup behind the scenes as well. Okay, so we got some stuff in here that we might want. Like we got a clean black suit in there. We got a fedora, but it's a crumpled one. You know what? I think we got to get the fedora there. Oh wait, no. We got the helmet already. Normally, if I don't have the helmet, I usually go fedora as well. Which I also have, by the way. I do have a yellow fedora as well. You can see him right there on my little character. Hey, look, you got dog meat there. Thanks for the follow, I am Paragon. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are crushing this playthrough. Oh, we got another level up we got to do, or maybe that was the first level up I forgot to do. I don't know. All right, what does she got? She got a little bit of food in here. Now, what we're looking for is food that we don't got, right? What food do we not have? We don't have corn. We need that, and we need carrots, and she doesn't have any of that. Also, crispy squirrel bits is great. That's a good one. We can grab some of those in here. And eventually, by the way, you'll see me stop selling the food, and I will keep all the food so I can make food later on. Very rarely do I use food. I'm trying to use it more because it does really help you a lot, and all your buffs, of course, all your aid stuff. But I usually can play through the whole game without barely using it, right? Just to keep my food and water up. And by the way, you don't even need your food and water unless you start taking damage. So even in survival mode, you don't have like an instant you need it right now problem, but definitely all over the thing. I think Kismet has at least one monitor. I don't know. I'm not a math guy. Hunter, I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps for that one. That's a good one. In the chat, see, make Kismet laugh. You earn kiss caps. You're like, what are kiss caps for? Well, kiss caps are for entering the giveaway. That's right. The more of those you collect just by lurking in the channel, the more chance you have of winning the giveaways just by lurking. Whether you're just a viewer or a subscriber, of course, 3 times the kiss caps just by lurking in the channel, 3 times the chance to win that, but everybody has a chance to win, everybody. You hit the follow button, you have a chance to win my giveaway, so I give a free ticket out to everybody. And I've seen people come in my stream, by the way, and buy 1 ticket and win $200 worth of games. Absolutely. Big, giant list of games. Oh, yeah, a bunch of times. Absolutely. So definitely chill out in the channel and enjoy it. All right, we got some herbal antibacterial or antimicrobial stuff we might want to snag up there. There we go. Get a little bit of that. All right, now, we looked at all that other stuff, but really what we want is the junk. And prioritizing circuitry first, I'm going to go in and oil. There's some cooking oil there. And definitely crystal. And again, now this one just allows me to find just the ones that are targeted. That one's got crystal. Oh, we got 2 microscopes, 2 crystals. Let's see, some skulls. Yep, definitely want those because that's bone. Soap, that's going to be oil. And any other ones? An adhesive. We'll make our own adhesive eventually, and then we can take that off our tag for search. But in the early game, I like to just buy a little bit. And it's got nuclear material in little springs. Okay, so 161 caps is what I owe her. But I don't like to owe people money. I like them to owe me money, both in game and in real life. There we go. Boom. I just sold her 14 purified water. And it just went down to -7 caps. Now she owes me money. And that's how I like. You know what else you probably got in every single playthrough you ever done in Fallout? You probably got about 10, 20,000 ammo of a whole bunch of different types. You know what that is? That's 10, 20,000 caps just sitting in your inventory through your whole entire playthrough while you're struggling to buy the things that you want to buy because you're not realizing that you could just use that 38 ammo right there and dial that in. Let's just get close here. We're just going to take a rough guess. Let's say right there. Boom! 308, 2 more. And now I just got all of her caps, too. You know what I also am going to do? After I'm done talking to her, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to talk to this dude.
Excuse me.
Thanks for helping us out with Trudy. You did good. Now, let's talk business.
Barter.
I'll take a look. Sure.
I got stuff that'll blow your mind.
I don't care about your stuff. I care about the thing. Now, this is something I would buy stem packs eventually and whatnot, so I don't have to make them because I'm lazy. Because I'm going to have so much caps, everybody, in this game. In the early game, too. Not in the late game. In the early game, maybe mid-game, where I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Every 2 days. And so could you. I'm going to show you how to do it. All right. Does he have any junk? See, he doesn't have any junk. He doesn't have anything that I really want. Maybe a Dictol if I get addicted to something. But really, I don't use Psycho. I don't use all that stuff most of the time. Unless I have it on me. Then sometimes I'll just use it for fun. But some of my companions don't like it when I use it. So you got to watch out with that too. But all I want is his caps. So I want to go ahead and just go like this. Sell this. 85 caps right there. Do I have enough to sell some other stuff to get his thing? Probably not. Nuka-Cola, Radaways, Radexes. Yeah, we'll keep those for now. Bobby pins. Do I need 44 bobby pins? Probably not. But, you know, we'll go ahead and just cut them in half. How about that? We'll cut them in half down to 20 because we're in the early game. We'll see how many I break along the way. And that's really it. But I just got 110 more caps because now I have 2 vendors. And later on, you can give those caps the ability to get even more. And because I'm walking more than quick traveling, because I can't quick travel, these vendors are the closest vendors to Sanctuary and, of course, to Trash Can Carla. Now, the ultimate is when you come over here and Trash Can Carla is standing right there. You're like, whoa, Kismet, you just blew my mind. Yes, all 3 vendors in one location. Yeah, that's the stuff right there, baby.
Carla.
Now, hopefully
Maybe
Trash
pick
Can Carla's
something up.
reset. Let's see.
Road's pretty long from here.
Let's barter.
See what you have.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Boom. Now, they have separate inventories, everybody. Separate inventories with separate caps. So this is like 900 caps you can get from these guys, roughly, in one location. So, yeah, that's why sometimes I keep that vendor alive. But it does cost me all this other loot, though. I can't get the stem packs. I can't grab all this little bit of loot here because it'll be stealing.
Again, I swear.
Because it'd be stealing. But 3 vendors, 1 location. Pretty awesome. All right. So now we've got some more caps. How much caps we up to now? Let's see. Again, I'm not going to be getting... I'm up to 1,000 caps. Again, level what? What am I at? Level 9. I did level up again. Holy mackerel. Okay. I thought I might have forget. All right, back to perk order. That's right. I'm showing you guys my perk order. Again, you guys can see it on my Settlement Overseer. Make your own cool perk order. Now we did Rifleman at 8, and now we're at 9. So we're going to do Rifleman number 2. So I'm already going to get 40% damage on any rifles that I'm going to use right from the very beginning of the game. This is awesome, everybody. This is awesome. All right, Rifleman, boom. Rifleman 2 done. Now, that's the earliest I can get Rifle 2. And again, I'll move myself down so you guys can see. The earliest I can get Rifle 2, that's why it's yellow, is at level 9. And that's going to give me 40% more damage. Now, I'm going to go ahead and also mark that off that we got that done. Next is going to be Strong Back so I can carry more. And then eventually we get to level 11. And that's going to go pretty fast. I mean, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into some stuff. It's going to go very, very fast. And you see that most of the stuff that I'm doing is not really questing. It's just running around, talking to different people, building up settlements, doing all of that. Now, speaking of building up settlements, we're going to go ahead and hang it right here. Or actually, let's go around the backside of the diner here. I hate red and slow, everybody. That's why most of the time I don't have any action points, because I hate red and slow. And we got to get our action point regen and all that stuff up. But I almost forgot to loot around here. Let's go look around here and see if we can loot. Now, if it's red, you don't want to grab it. And I've accidentally grabbed it before. Now, also in survival mode, everybody. Oh, look at this. We can pick this up. We could take that, by the way, over there to the drive-in if we wanted to. We could walk it over to the drive-in and scrap it over there. But I've just moved it out of the way. I like to move stuff out of the way to see if there's any resources underneath it. Pick this up. Throw that over there. Just kind of water around the outside here. Again, oh, that's steel. That's steel. That's steel. Don't want that. This is good. Got to be real careful when Trudy's not on your side, because if she's not on your side...
I'm the man for the job, sir.
Yep. Then she's going to aggro on you, and then you'll end up killing her, and then you only have 2 vendors. And I need as many vendors as I can get at this point, because I want to get this playthrough popping. Okay, so we've got a little bit of loot from over here. Getting some fatigue, because in survival mode, you also need to rest. Because you build up fatigue, but the cool thing about getting fatigue is that your damage goes up too. And I just boosted my damage up to 40% more damage with rifles. So let's keep on rocking. Right over here. Now, we already got the Starlight Drive-In earlier, but we haven't gone in and got it built up. Now, I do a lot of building, but I feel like that's the most efficient thing, is to build your way across the wasteland. Oh, look at the beautiful stars. To build your way across the wasteland for sure. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream, we are doing a love-a-thon. And you're like, well, Kismet, is that like a sub-a-thon? Yes, but only better. Because at some point, we also unlock giveaways for you guys. And that's why I call it a love-a-thon. Much better than a sub-a-thon. So you give to the stream, help the stream out, as well as I give you guys some love from my awesome sponsors as well. And I appreciate them, and I appreciate all of you, because sponsorships and giveaways are also brought to you awesome people just like you. And there you go. It's the gift that keeps on giving. So what we're going to go ahead and do is just take a moment here to scrap out this area over here. Oh, actually, I should work on my beacon first so people are showing up while I'm doing this. Let's multitask over here. So we're going to go here. We're going to put this right up there. And we're going to go ahead and put that right there. Now, remember, everybody, we'll be doing Fallout 4 every Sunday and Monday. Sunday on YouTube, Monday on Twitch, all right? There we go. We've got a radio beacon up there, and in no time, we're going to see some people show up and get that going on. Notice, by the way, that I do have access to all of my resources. So if I go in here, you can see that I have hundreds of resources, because these are all connected to each other for right now. And you're like, Kismet, what did you do? How come you're not getting radiated? Well, that's because I take out those radiation barrels right away. That's why I'm not getting radiated the whole time. I also save nothing other than potentially some beds or just some basics that we're going to get set up here. But I scrap every single thing else, especially all the wood and stuff and trees, because they like to hide behind the trees. And if they have no trees to hide behind, you know what happens? The Kismet kill box wipes them out. That's what happens. Always start with the containers first on the shelf, and then the shelf. Stuff on the thing first, and then all the stuff after. So we want to get every bit of resources we can get out of this. And we're going to build a big mega build here, that's for sure. A big boy mega build. Let me get off the generator here. One of the things when you're scrapping is you can go out of there like you're not actually building something. So that side pop-up is not there, blocking your view. Now also check outside, because sometimes they're right here on the edge. You can get ones outside as well. I wish I could pick up the cars and move them in there and then scrap them. That'd be awesome. Fences are useless because they spawn inside your base most of the time. When you build your own fences, that's different. But when these built-in fences are mostly trash, I would definitely get rid of all of this and instead use the steel to your advantage. Take your cooking station. That's going to be our quick shop eventually. And over here, again, I can't build workshop yet, but I can use the workshops that already exist. Some of these you can't take out. See, I can't highlight that. If you can't highlight it, most likely it's outside the boundary. And let's just get all the basics done of Starlight Drive-In. Again, I've done this so many times, everybody, that this is like breathing to me, like second nature. And I love it every time. I mean, as you can tell, I get all fired up whenever I'm playing Fallout 4. It's my actual favorite game of the Fallout franchise. I do love me some New Vegas, because I know all you New Vegas people. What? New Vegas, bro? I'm right there with you. I believe in you. I believe you. New Vegas storyline for sure. But building is what Kismet loves to do. And so Fallout 4, just whatever the minimum amount is above New Vegas. I know. It's a little controversial to say so, but Kismet tells it to you honest. I tell it to you honest. I don't cowtail to nobody. I don't answer to no one. I can like what I like, and so could you. If it's not your favorite, you prefer New Vegas or Fallout 3 or even Fallout 1, which I absolutely love too. Hey, whatever you prefer, that's your jam. That's your jam. All right, what else we got out here? A little bit of tires. We got these phone booths we don't need. Oh, yeah, give me all that concrete. Anything else I missed over here? All right, let's go up here. Let's see if there's anything up on here. Nope. Jump up here. That's where I put my thing. Really a few things laying around up here. Okay, now for the fun. Well, then there's a cone. Get that cone. All right, I think we got everything. Oh, I see something over here. Now, before I go to build anything, everybody, I will forward time. Right now, I'm just going to do this. Now, if you're just working on your base, everybody, I would suggest if you're low food and water, move myself back up here. If you're low food and water, don't bother. Don't bother to waste your food and water while you're doing it. I did say it. I've said it many times, as a matter of fact. Hey, we got a new sub love right there. We got a brand new sub, Joe coming in, showing lots of love to the stream with that prime sub love. I want to see you guys blow up the chat for our newest Teamwork Tycoon. And if you guys missed it earlier, throw some love in there also for Thurbrick. Throw some love in there for Down Incognito as well, who came in and showed some love. Valric as well, who came in and blew up the chat. Get all that love in the chat, everybody, for all of them. Big time. Big time up in there, for sure. There we go. Come on. I'll sit here. You know I am. I'm old. I'm worse than cantankerous. I'm Kiz-tankerous. I'll just sit here and stare at the side of this building, everybody, until I see more love in the chat. Come on. That's a new sub right there. I want to see some more love in the chat. He decided, I like this Kismet guy. I'm going to take the extra time. I'm going to hit that sub button. I'm going to go to Prime. I'm going to click the thing and do the thing. And so he needs more love in the chat. Come on, more love. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about in the chat there. There we go. More love, more love. All right, let's see if Kismet blows himself up here. All right, I just grabbed myself a bomb there. I could have died from that. Now, one of the things you want to do in survival mode, hey, that's my bed. Just sleep in your bed, unless you got some settler just like hoodwinked your bed real quick there. Hey, bro, that's my bed. All right, I'll put another one down. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and save. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just go to the menu and save? That's because in survival mode, you can't. You don't see enemies in the radar. You can't fast travel. You got food, water, diseases, fatigue. You got all sorts of stuff you got to deal with. Now, let's keep on going over here. So I saved so we don't have to do all of that again, all right? Here we go. Now, see, I happen to know that there's some danger afoot. Now, the best thing to do is hit Q before you run in there. Turn those radios off.
There's a use to that. I'll eat my hat.
Well, you don't got a hat yet, but I will find you a hat. Oh, I forgot to look for him a hat in Trash Can Carla. Maybe we'll check it on the way back. Check it on the way back. Oh, someone else showing some love, everybody. Who we got? Hambones coming in showing some love. Show him some love in the chat as well, everybody. Remember, this is an interactive stream, everybody. I expect you guys to step it up when people come in and show the stream some love, all right? Step it up in the chat. Next level that chat. Now, I can go through and I can collect all this loot. And all the free loot that's just laying around, everybody's faster just for you to go, hit E a whole bunch of times. But as you run through here, I don't even remember where all the traps are now. As you run through here, you definitely want to watch out for traps. And I can go through and collect all the individual loot up in there. Oops, somebody's calling me. Hold on, my daughter's calling me for a second. She called me by mistake. Maybe butt dialed. I get butt dialed by my my wife and kids every now and again. Anybody else? Put a 1 in the chat. You ever got butt dialed by somebody? And you're like, Kismet, what's butt dialed? Butt dialed is when they sit on their phone and it calls you. Yes, I've had that happen. Multiple times, as a matter of fact. They say it's locked, but they lie. Yeah, there we go. There's some ones in the chat. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question in the chat, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. Use my name, Kismet. We're going to have some fun today. All right, so we got that started. Now, one of the things you can do to make this go a lot faster, everybody, is just go straight into the crafting mode. So you can just go ahead and just scrap this stuff out of here. Like this, and boom, it's gone like that. Now, here's another fun thing you do. You can pick up this guy. You can't pick up this particular guy. But you can pick up certain mobs and whatnot in your base. And you can just throw them out the window, which I do at certain locations. Now, this guy, I forgot. You can't pick him up. So you got to play the bump game. And that's where you do the bump. And then you got to go around. And then you bump some more. And go around. And bump some more. And so on. Or get your power armor on. Use an explosive weapon. And blast him out of there. And I'll probably do that later. Hey, Cogsworth. Out the way, bro. I'm coming through. All right. And again, I'll just go through. Now, one of the problems with when you're scrapping everybody, and you didn't clear the dangers, is that you might not have any warning of a danger nearby. And again, when it drops on the floor, best just to pick it up. Way faster just to pick it up. Like that. Just jump out of scrapping mode. And I'm just going to speed up. Hope you guys don't mind. Take all that stuff out of there. And then make sure to run your cursor back and forth through these leaves and stuff. They do have mods, by the way, allow you to take out all these leaves and actually restore it to look pre-war, which is pretty cool. They're called, oh man, I played my last one. I forget what they're called. Clean versions of the settlements. I definitely suggest to look that up in the, not the Atomic Shop, but whatever that other shop is called. The mod shop. Man, I always forget what that mod shop is called. What's the mod shop called, chat? In Fallout 4. There you go. You can do a little backseat, David. What's that darn mod shop called? We got anybody else out here? Little skeletons there. Yes, scrap everything. I have used that. Yes. I have used a bunch of mods here on stream. I typically don't use any mods that make the game easier. I don't like the game to be easy. That's why I play survival mode. So I wouldn't add a mod that allowed me to quick travel in survival mode. That's not me. Unless you, no, I'm sure, Gabe, you play however you want. For me, I like the fact that and the thing that happens when you're walking a lot is you're getting into all these side adventures too that you would miss out on if you weren't. Okay. So we did all of that, everybody. So let's start with some easy stuff. Let's just start with the basics of our base. Now, because I have my settlement overseer, everybody, and I have it in order in which I like to do it, let's go here to Starlight Drive-In. Now, Alan has already claimed Starlight Drive-In through, he donated to the stream. He's claimed it, he wants his name on the mega build, which I'm going to do, one of my biggest builds I've ever done. It is going to be awesome. I've already been sketching it out. It's going to be amazing. And of course, Fort Back is what we now are going to rename Starlight Drive-In. So once I start to build it, we will then refer to it only as Fort Back in the future. And so if you get confused, you'll have to look it up on the spreadsheet. And then, of course, a robot under his name. So the first thing we need to do is, did we do scrap and clear? So that's what I'm doing right now in that list. Well, I've actually not scrapped and cleared the whole entire thing. So let's go ahead and sleep in the bed. I'm going to forward by 7 hours, so I'm getting my well rested as well. So if you're going to sleep, you might as well sleep for the 7 hours and get that full benefit. And then also, you guys don't have to look at the darkness. Now, another thing I'm going to do is actually start with a little bit of water. Now, water is among the easiest things to do. And I like to put it in somewhere where, oh, and there's a coffee pot. I like to put it somewhere where I feel like it's not going to get shot, right? Where it's not going to get attacked all that much. Now, there is little spots here that you can just throw it right there. On this side, gets attacked much less, and that's what you want to know about your settlements. How high up can you build in your settlement? How many people can you get at your settlement? Where's the best place to put stuff so it doesn't get destroyed all the time? That is always a good thing in Fallout 4 and in 76. All right, so I'm just going to do the same thing I always do. I just go over here and drink from the thing, I don't have to use my purified water. GG, good.
What can I do to help out?
Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Go ahead.
By the way, if you notice, I'm still in my charisma gear right there. So I'm going to go ahead and tell her what she can do. The first thing I'm going to just set up, just for funsies, is the defense. Because defense, super easy. And I'm going to put it in the locations. This is for you guys, so you can see which way they attack from. They attack from over here. They sometimes, but more rarely, attack from this side. And they quite often, because there's a constant redoing event from down there, attack from this side. So right there at the very beginning, I'm going to go ahead and put down that defense. Now, normally, I do not use those because the Kismet kill box is the ultimate defense in the wasteland. We'll get that going here in a second. Yeah, Creation Club. There we go. Thank you very much, Rotisserie G. And thank you to Raz, even though I was going to look at the chat here in a second anyway, but I'll give it to you anyway. Watching my back in the chat. I appreciate it. All right, so now we got a settler doing the guard tower. Now, is that the best thing to be doing? Absolutely not. The number one thing that you want to get for your people is food, right? They want to be able to eat. So we want to go ahead and throw down just enough to get, let's say, up to 6 people taken care of. So because I have them all linked, I have a bunch of food from my other settlements. In this case, I got a bunch of potatoes. I prefer mute fruit because those are easier. But we're going to go ahead and put some potatoes down. And again, we're going to try to get 4 across here. There we go. All right, so that's 2 food units. Now, uh-oh, I'm out of potatoes, right? And that's because we got to collect more potatoes. But it'll be enough for this lady over here. So I'm actually going to take her and say, you know what? I changed my mind. I want you to go on food. And so now she'll reassign to food. And now she's producing 2 food. Now, she's the only one here right now for right this moment. And in fact, I don't even want her to be here. Hey, lady, you're going to Sanctuary. Happy birthday. So I just took her and I sent her to Sanctuary. You're like, well, Kismet, what about this settlement? Aren't you going to build this settlement up? It'll be among the last ones I do. But don't worry. Don't worry, Alan. We'll make it an awesome one. And the reason why is I want to fill up all my settlements first. Even settlements that are in Far Harbor. Even settlements that are part of the automatron. All of those we can set up for later, all right? Now, again, if you do donate to the stream, you do unlock a whole bunch of killer stuff, including different milestones. We just unlocked a milestone today, which is chat chooses a game from a list, and I'm going to stream that game in there. So if you want to let me know some of them, throw them over there. Now, again, if you donate to the stream toward a One Last Wave project, let's say you donate $35 to found a settlement, right? So your name is going to be up in lights, founder of whatever settlement you want to choose that's not already taken. Right? But also, you get everything in front of that. You also get your name on a robot at that location. You also get your name on my gigantic mega build I'm going to do, as well as you get a bunch of love from the chat. All right? So again, if you'd like to help support the stream, it'll also extend the timer there, and I will stream Fallout 4 longer, up to 12 hours here in the stream. All right? So let's keep on going. Over here. So, we're not done scrapping. That's what we need to do. We need to get over here and we need to do some scrapping. Now, before I go scrap, I've done some food there. I've got some defense going on. We already got our water going on. We're going to sleep for just a second so it'll save because I might die doing this over here. Now, when you go into a dangerous situation, everybody, I suggest not to wear thin suits. When you're going into a dangerous situation, you might want to put back on your gear. And you can see I've got my vault suit. I've got a bit of my leather armor. I've got to get my raider armor switched out for that one. I've got a chest piece there. And I've got my army helmet on, which we found earlier in the vendor. And there we go. Now I'm looking good. Huh. I haven't heard him whistle in a long time. Wow. Gave me a little emotional moment there, everybody. I remember when he first did that when I was playing the game. A little emotional moment with Cogsworth there. You didn't know you could do all of this? Oh, man, we just getting started up here. We just getting started. Wait till I show you all my super epic stuff. I'm just getting you guys started here. We're just at the beginning of this playthrough. All right, well, let's go ahead and get this going on. What I'm going to do, of course, is scrap all the random stuff. And just to make it go a lot faster, again, I'm doing this in the daytime so I can see all the stuff. And then grab all the loot. And we good. Now, another thing you want to do is I don't even use this stuff over here because it's too far away from all of my stuff I do over there. Sometimes I use the radio beacon up there. I don't know. In my mind, I feel like it's up higher. It would get more people faster. I don't know. I don't know. Just an RP thing. Now, if you can get rid of the doors, I would get rid of the doors also if you can. Now, anytime you open a door, everybody, we're going to go ahead and use our lockpick skill here. Now, some doors, by the way, that are locked, it's always the up and down one that's the toughest one.
That's it.
Second you open a door, move away. I don't care if it's a bathroom door, a door like that, move away because something might go boom. And again, hit Q when you go in there to check for any mines. So you're in your vats to check for mines in here. And I just happen to know if I go back here and I just like act like I'm going to grab stuff, there's a rad roach right there. And so I nailed him. Now, you'll see me use vats from time to time. But most of the time, I do like to twitch shoot, where you're just shooting without the vats. But I do love vats. I especially love vats in Fallout 4 because it is way... Oh, fusion core. Man, I always forget about that fusion core. And I got 3 fusion cores. Man, we roll it. Oh, and some quantum there. Some 38 ammo. Holding down E. That's right. You can press and hold down E. Pull that right off the shelf. In fact, you press hold down E. You don't have to hold it down anymore. You hold it down, you let go. Now I can carry it around the wasteland if I want. I mean, I can carry it clear across the other side of the wasteland if I wanted to. Or I can hold down R, and I can throw it at Cogsworth. Like you're shooting hoops. You can actually shoot hoops in this game. It's pretty awesome. All right. Now, again, make sure to loot this, scrap the stuff in the shelf first, and then scrap the shelf. So we're going to get that first. We're going to get these boxes first. Anything that's in the shelf here, like that. We'll get rid of this one so we can see what's back here. All right, looking good. Over here, we got a box on the shelf. We can pull it off of there if we want, but we're going to scrap that first. Scrap the cabinets. Now, if there's anything in those cabinets, it'll just drop into the workbench. So you don't necessarily have to open those things up. Now, I typically open things up. Oh, we got to get this. Get that ammo box first. There we go. And then the shelf. I could just, in most things, I can just scrap that, that safe. At this particular location, for some reason, you can't scrap the safe. It's not scrappable. But I can go in and try to open it. I don't have my lockpick. When are we going to get our lockpick? Well, we got that in our perk order over here. We're going to get our lockpick, locksmith here at 16. So we're going to come back for that one later on. Sadly, cannot. Normally, I would just scrap it and everything's in it. Go in the workbench. But you wouldn't get the XP for opening it. So I do like to go and open it. Sometimes I'll break into a terminal, and then it has the ability to open the thing, but I will stop and just go open it directly through the lockpick. So I'm getting the XP for the terminal and the XP for the actual lockpicking as well. All right, let's scrap that. Let's look around. Anything else? Just roll our cursor over the ground. There's a great mod that takes all of this kind of debris out too, everybody. You can either scrap it or it'll just take it out automatically. Again, clean versions of each location. You can find it in the thing we said earlier, Creation Club. There we go. Now I remembered. Creation Club in Fallout 4. I highly recommend those clean versions. All right, I think we're good. Yes. Okay, now we need a quick shop. Now I'm not going to be cooking any food over here, just so you know. Now, what do I need a quick shop for? I need a quick shop if I want to bring something manually from Red Rocket and put it over here at the drive-in. And what I like to do is, get it off the side of the settlement as much as possible. I hate stuff floating, though. If I can get away with it not floating, I'm all about it. But seems like, let's say over here is a good spot. Let's just try to put it maybe up in here. To get the right side. It's actually at an angle. It's best, yep. So put that right there. Now that allows me to access the workshop from right here. So if I want to take a bunch of stuff from here, like all of these resources, and walk them over to Red Rocket, which I don't need to. I only pulled it out of Sanctuary so I can work with Sanctuary, because that's going to be my primary one right now. This way allows me to transfer that stuff between the two. Now another thing that I'm showing you right now, everybody, is you don't have to really worry about your food. And you're like, Kismet, why are you not doing your food? Because I don't care. I'm not taking damage. Doesn't matter. My action points are going to go down. But food is not as vital as water, which really affects your action points. And it's not as vital as your conditions and as your fatigue. So of all the list, I would start with water first, fatigue second, or conditions. Let's go conditions second. Some of the conditions cause you to take damage. Conditions second. Then third would be your other thing, your food. There we go. And then everything else after that. So definitely want to prioritize that order. Prioritize that order big time. Fatigue was the other one. Fatigue. So actually, I'd probably put fatigue above food. So water, conditions, maybe conditions first. No, conditions first. Let me think that through. Conditions, water, fatigue, food. There you go. Kismet's top 4 ways of not dying in survival mode. Do those in that order. All right, is there anything else in here? I think I got all that. We got that going. Okay, so now we've scrapped pretty much all of it, except for there's another place we need to go, and I'm just going to run back over here and save again. Right over here, and that's up on top. Now, what I'm going to do, and not scrap it, I'm going to store it. I'm going to go up here and actually store this in the workbench just for fun. I'm going to hit Tab, and then I'm going to hit E. And the same thing with the power. We're going to hit Tab, and we're going to hit E. And we're going to store that in the workbench so we can take it back out again wherever we want at this location. It doesn't go to other locations, only this location. And we're going to go ahead and see if we die in here. Now I'm going to hit Q as we go. Honestly, I forget where it's at.
Rubbish.
What? Oh. Yeah, it randomizes whether it's there or not. It's not on that side. There's one also on the other side, too. We'll check that later. But here we go. So we got some resources up here at the top. And just for funsies, it's not really necessary, but I kind of feel like it is. Because if I was going to put a radio beacon, everybody, I'd want that radio beacon to be as tall as possible. So what I do is I take the radio beacon and I put it right here. Just for fun. It feels like, to me, that it does something more. But I've had it bring in massive amount of settlers, even if I don't put it up. And it's really hard to kind of get it up on the side here. You could build a thing here, and if you don't like things glitching or floating like that, you could just say that you bolted it down there, and that's why it works. But I'm just going to put it on the ground right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and just put the generator right next to it. Now, if you notice down there at the bottom, there's a 1 there. And that 1 means that I've stored one of those in there, just like this had a 1 there. My radio beacon. And then we'll just put it up here. Now, another thing about having your radio beacon up here, very low chance anything's going to destroy it. I mean, super low. I don't think I've ever had any mob ever come up here and destroy that over there in the corner. Because they're going to run toward me. And run toward the other settlers and run really toward the workbench. The workbench is where mobs run to or toward. So right there in that little shack down there, right there, is the workbench. So that is kind of your central defense point, right? If you're playing a defense game, right, a tower defense game, that would be the center of your tower defense. All right, so let's go back down this way. Scrap a little bit of this stuff too while we're at it. Again, it randomizes whether there's something here. Cogsworth, you are totally in my way, brother. You're in my way, but if I push hard enough, I might be able to get past you. Scrap all that stuff. Get all the good little stuff. Take your time when you're scrapping. Get all that stuff. I would take the door out if I could. Let's go other side. Now, usually there's a bomb there, so watch out. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff over here to the side, too. I always forget about this stuff over here to the side. Probably because I only think of it during the time, then I scrap it, and then I never think of it again. Scrap all that stuff. Now, I forgot. I'm scrapping the bottles. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. I shouldn't be scrapping the bottles, everybody. In survival mode, you use the bottles to go to the water, and then you fill that bottle with dirty water. You can't just collect it like in Fallout 4 where you get tons and tons of it. You actually have to have bottles to go and put it down there, and I just scrapped a bunch of them, which I could have used to get dirty water. All right. Get nervous. No. Wow. All right. No bombs in this playthrough. Okay. Well, we'll take it. We will take it. Again, I run along just in case there's like a can or something like that. I'm a super looter. I loot everything. You see me super looting cigarette butts and bottle caps. I get down to the tiniest little thing because all of that means bigger settlements, more cash, faster. And that's what I like to do. I like to get that cash. Okay, so now we got our beacon up there again. So our beacon's going to kick in. Hey, there we go. We got another guy. He's over there working that food. Now he's automatically going to work that food right from the very beginning. Let's see. They've already got their water. So it's got 9 water, more than enough water. And then we need some beds. So, oh, we already got some over here. Let's grab those first. Now, you do want your beds to be inside. And I like to just throw them down in here. Just make sure they can get to the bed. Otherwise, they get like glitched out or whatnot. I try to make it where it's realistic. I mean, I could put a bunch of beds in here and it would still work, even if they didn't have the ability to get to them. But, you know, I'm that guy that likes to make it where it's not floating. I like to make it where they could legit get to the beds. And I feel like this bed's the best because it's small and it's still a high-quality bed, even though it's small. And there are different qualities of beds in the game. Of course, sleeping bag is going to be much worse than one of these nice beds. Using the scroll wheel there, by the way, to make that a little closer. So we can get away with that. Now, if you can get through there, they can get through there. That's the rule. We'll throw one. Yeah. Do I really want to put one up here? Not really. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I put them out there as well. I think that's probably good enough. Out there. Now, also, this counts as a ceiling out here. So we could throw some beds out here. Now, I'm going to throw enough beds for 6 peeps. That's it. 6 peeps, 6 food eventually. And then basically just try to basically gear it towards 6 total people. Because that's as much food as I can produce by one person. And so that'd be the most efficient. So everything at 6, pretty much. Now, of course, anybody who shows up here is not going to stay here because I'm going to go ahead and tell them, hey, guy, you're going to Sanctuary. Start walking. And off he goes. Every single time. Every single time I get someone here, Sanctuary. Sanctuary, Sanctuary, Sanctuary. Why? Because Sanctuary is the most secure of all of your settlements at the very beginning. It's going to get attacked the least. In fact, I played the game, I don't know, 20, 30 hours in before actually Sanctuary got attacked. Even with as much water as I have over there, by the way. When you have a lot of purified water, you need also a lot of defenses to go up with that same curve. And that's pretty rare that I get attacked. Hey, K-Man Mox, what up? We're doing a love-a-thon here, playing some Fallout 4. Now, again, you guys can lock in your settlement that you want for you in this mega playthrough simply by showing some love right there in the stream. Remember, these all stack, too. So say you want to found a settlement. You can drop $35 on the stream. You get found a settlement, name a robot, name of my gigantic mega build, and also some love from the chat all at the same time. That's right. We stack it and unlock it as the higher you go up. And say you donate 35 this time, and you're like, you know what, Kismet? I want to also name a settlement. You drop 10 more later on. Guess what? We're going to give that one to you as well. That's right. We sure are. We're going to let it stack all the way up. As high as you want to go and as much sport you want to do. Now, remember, everybody, it's never required. I do appreciate you just coming in, hanging out, relaxing. Again, I understand. If anybody who understands, it's certainly me. I understand how it goes. All right. Let's get into it, and let's see. And we also got Covenant earlier, so we can get those conditions off us if they're ones that are doing a lot of damage to us. But you can see I've got a condition on me right now. That's not too bad. It's just making my AP refresh really low, and I require more sleep. It's a little annoying, but again, we'll be looking for those antibiotics and eventually looking to make our own antibiotics later on. Okay, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and check our stats here. What do we need? We need more food. Let's see if my peeps have collected any food in the time I've been sitting here. Because they'll put it in the workbench. A little bit of gourd. All right, gourd's not my favorite because it's awkward. Awkward to put that down. Maybe we get 2 of them in there. That'll be 3 food. Anything else we got? No, we didn't collect anything else. Now, as they collect extra food, that extra food will end up in the kind of workbench, and then I can use them in any settlement. And that's why I love mute fruit. Because mute fruit, you have one person on there, and they can do 6 mute fruit, and that will feed those people. And then you have another person doing 6 mute fruit, and that's 6 extra mute fruit. And then 12 extra mute fruit, and then 24 extra mute fruit, and 48, and 100, and you get the idea. It does a lot. And these little plots are great for just putting it wherever you want. So what am I doing? I'm going here, and then we got to write down all this stuff so we remember this later on. Okay, so we're going to go to our settlement overseer here. We're going to go here to Starlight Drive-In. Did we scrap and clear it? Yes, we did. We got that done. Do we have a supply line there? Yes. Do we have a beacon? Yes. Quick travel? No. So we need quick travel, quick shop, and bell. So we're going to do all those at the same time. I'm not going to do them individually each and every time, but you get the idea. So we're going to go straight to it. We got our bell. We got our quick travel. Let's say we want to land our vertibird over there. And we want to go ahead and put down some Brahmin troughs. Probably better over here. Try to avoid our Brahmin getting killed. Right there. Oh, and we're out of ceramic, so we can't even do that. Bummer. Scavenging station. 3 of those down. Right over here. 1, 2, and 3. You got to watch out that they don't get stuck behind it. I'm going to move it just a little closer. All right there. So 3 Brahmins, 3 scavenging stations. And then whatever else I already forgot, which is why I have this thing. All right. Quick travel. We already did our quick shop. We got our bell down. We got our scrap down. We got 1 trough down, so I would count that as a no. And then we can go ahead and put in our number of people. So right now, 0093. So I'm going to go 0, and then tab 0, 0, and then 9, and then 3. Which means 0 people, 0 food, 9 water, 3 power. But I really have, right now, 3 food. So I'm going to actually put that as 3. Number of defense right now is going to be 0 because there's nobody there. But overall, I have 6 defense. So I'm actually going to make it 6 defense. So I know if I get somebody there, it'll have 6 defense. How many beds? 6 beds. Overall happiness right now, 50%. Notice that Red Rockets, by the way, is at 34% happiness because it's actually been going down since we started. So that's not good. What's Starlight driving? Main thing right now? Recruit. 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 There we go. Learn to spell. Recruit right there. So that's its job, to recruit people so I can send it elsewhere. Now, we have just absolutely been crushing it up in here. All right. Crushed it. Good to go. No. Get out of there. And more people will show up here over time. Now, time to run back. And you're like, Kismet, just quick travel. Nope. Can't quick travel. Gotta walk it. And you never know what kind of craziness is going to happen between here and there. Come on, Cogsworth. Let's go. I'm going to stop by and see if I can find him a hat. Now, I love outfits on companions. I also hate outfits on companions. And you're like, why would you hate outfits on companions? That's because when I try to get all the loot off of them, I have to navigate between the stuff that I give them. So it usually only lasts for a little while, and then I get tired of it, and then I get rid of it. By the way, you can go ahead and pick this stuff up here. And hoof that toward... You guys missed that earlier. And carry that all the way back. Now, the easiest way to carry these barrels, by the way, are to pick them up, throw them out there. By the way, the longer you hold down the R key, so this is hold down E and then let go. Then I hold down R, and the longer you hold it down, boom, the further it'll throw it. I mean, it builds up a big throw, right? Hold it down, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, boom! Big throw. Throw way over there. And I don't know, at some point, if I'm walking by there and I see it, I'll throw it in my kit. But I don't feel like lugging it over there for right now. Because we already did that in the beginning, by the way. We grabbed everything from on top of Vault 111. We brought it down to Sanctuary, which is really fun. Okay. Oh, so sad. Must resist. Must resist. Hardest thing for me is going to be resisting grabbing that stuff. Now, again, if I had just killed him, I could have picked up all that loot as well. All right, let's talk to Guy.
Hi. Thanks for helping us out with Trudy. You did good. Now, let's talk business.
All right, barter.
Let's see what you got.
Now remember, Moderation.
All right. Now, does he got any antibiotics? He does not. No antibiotics and no no other stuff either. Nothing really in there that I want. Let's go talk to her. Again, really dangerous to accidentally hit that, everybody. And again, in survival mode.
To run here. You gonna buy?
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
All right. And again, let's go to aid. Does she have any antibiotics? No. Does she have anything that's going to help me with my conditions right now? No. No. So again, every time we come through, we want to check. Trash can Carla not there, which means Trash can Carla is over that way somewhere where we're going. So that's good. Now, let's go ahead and see specifically what this is. Lethargy. So we need something that's going to boost that. Man, I don't even remember what all the things are that counter these things anymore. I just use antibiotics most of the time. It'll cure most of it. All right, let's go for a little walk. Back it this way. What do we want more? Do we want a tire? Oh, we can't pick up the tire. All right, well, then we'll carry this. It's magic. So if you're going to run back, you might as well run back with some resources. So I'm literally going to carry this cone all the way back. There's someone coming up ahead of me. Looks like a random encounter or something. Oh, this is my guy. This is my dude right here. He's walking to the sanctuary right now. Yeah, there's a lot of cool random encounters in the game as well. I wait for my action points to go up, and then I burn them. And we're just running back toward Red Rocket. I like to run out the outside here, so we're not, flipping in between all the streets, as well as those mobs do eventually respawn over there, which is why you want to pick up all your loot when you do Concord. Pick up every bit of loot, bring it back to your settlements, and then when it resets, you won't lose your loot because you'll lose all of it if it resets. You're going to need some antibiotics after talking to a guy like Wolfgang. I know, right? Just talking to him makes the problem. All right, so we're all the way back here. Then we hit E to drop it. We go into workbench mode. And boom. Got yourself some extra resources. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. All right, now we're going to go ahead and see how many peeps we have here at Red Rocket. How many we got? We got 5. How many did we have before? Do you remember? I don't. That's why I've got my settlement overseer. So it'll tell me how many people were there before. I had 4 people there, which means there's somebody here who's not working. We don't want that to happen. We want these peeps to get going. Now, what I do want to have is enough for the settlement to be functional, right? To be functional and be able to support my provisioners right now. So I need 1 person food, 1 person defense, and I need to be able to bring that happiness up. Now, look at my happiness now, 43, right? So it was way low because I had it set really low. I didn't have any food or didn't have any of that stuff running. But now that I've done that, the happiness is on the rise. And if you go too low, you can actually lose your settlements. It's never happened to me because I'm too paranoid about it. But it is an actual game mechanic that you can actually lose the settlement. So I try not to lose any of mine. I'm on a streak. I've never lost any. So there. So there we go. 10 playthrough streak. All right, we got this guy, and he's doing a squat right now. He's doing diddly to the squat. Okay, what do we want him to do? Do we want him to sit around and, just chill out? Absolutely not. Hey, you, go to Sanctuary. Both. Because I only need 4 people here. Why do I only need 4 people here? Because I got 2 on provisioners, 1 person on food, and 1 person on defense. And that's it. That's all I need. GG. This settlement is good for now. You, start walking. Let's go. Come on. Hey, go over there.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure thing.
All right. Now, again, where every settler take all their stuff. I give them 1 ammo, or I take all their ammo except for 1. 10 ammo. There we go. Take their bobby pin, their bottle caps, the squirrel bits, and I leave them a weapon. Because they'll have unlimited ammo with that weapon. Okay, so that's looking good. Oh, we forgot to update our thing. Now, I don't update it all the time, every single time I come through. But since you guys are watching, we'll update it to what it is now. Okay, so again, you want to do update from time to time as you run through. Don't trust your Pip-Boy. Your Pip-Boy is often wrong. So 936, 936, and then it's 6, defense 6, thing 6, and 43 happiness. And our defense and all that stuff is good. All of that stuff is rocking. Right there, number of people. Okay, now let's go ahead and keep rocking down the road. Back to Sanctuary. And again, we're doing a mega run, everybody. That's where we show you guys the up degree, how I dominate the wasteland, not only in Fallout 4, but also in all the Fallouts as well, by using that economic power that you can build up very early on. And I do this in most games that have economic style. Oh, what up, Trash Can Carla? Oh, wait, she's coming through. Hold on. Let's go back over here to the workbench, because we got this quick bench here that we can access. What do we got? We got some mods. All right, let's sell them mods. What else we got in this workbench? Oh, wait, 50 purified water? What?
Pocket's able to carry more than you, eh?
This is true.
Huh?
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Yes.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got.
That gets awkward with the camera. All right, she doesn't have her caps back. So me trading 50 water to her would not get any caps. But if she has some resources that I still need, I can grab those. She doesn't. She hasn't reset yet. And I could get ammo. I could get all that stuff. But I'm going to wait till she resets first. So yeah, nothing really I want to sell her there until her caps reset, because I want to get the caps from her. So let's go ahead and put this back in here so we're not overburdened the whole time. Like that. Just enough so I have my, I don't have to re-favorite my water. It happens a lot more in Fallout 76 where you use up all your water, and then all of a sudden you got to re-favorite it over and over again. It's really annoying, as a matter of fact. Okay, we got some other stuff too we can now put in the bench. Now, if you notice that I'm switching between having it in its own separate thing to having it in the bench instead. Oh, and we got to work on our armor a little bit, which we put over this way. Also, you don't have to switch perk
Nice job
sets,
with
but
those defenses. I've got nothing else I need right now. I think Preston may want to chat, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I got to build up my leather armor. There we go. We're going to go to girded leather armor. I'm going to show you a great trick, by the way, everybody. Pocketed. And that's just going to make my chest piece. Your chest piece should be the #1 thing that you're building up. Now, in this game, in Fallout 4, you can change it in the workbench. In Fallout 76, you can change it right in the Pip-Boy, wherever you are. A great upgrade. A great upgrade to the game, for sure. Rename with T. And then we're going to go Z-chest/leather. There we go. Notice how it drops to the bottom? This way, when I'm trading stuff out and I'm getting rid of stuff, I don't accidentally get rid of the thing that I actually wanted to keep. A great way to do it. Now, I do it...
That farm run by ghouls?
This is going to be Z-leg-L-leather. That's all I need to know, everybody. That's all I need to know about it. Also, we'll go in and mod that one up as best we can for right now. More girded leather. So that's going to take us from 2.5. Let me again move myself down so you guys can see that. It's taking us from 2.5 to 4.8. You want to just do as many upgrades as you can, everybody. I go this way. There we go, 4.8. Many upgrades as you can, as early as you can, so that you're good. Oh, and then we want that pocketed build. And then I can take those mods and I can sell those mods off, as well as I can sell off the old stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and go into my inventory, adjust my stuff here. So we got the leather leg, we've got our chest piece, we got all of that stuff in there now, and it's all at the bottom. Notice I also renamed my vault suit, so that's at the bottom. I'd love to be able to rename these, which you can do in Fallout 76, which you can't do in Fallout 4 without mods. All right. And in my military hat, I could probably get rid of that now. Oh, no, I'm keeping that because of the charisma. That's right. This is 2. I don't need 2. Do I like the blue suit or the striped suit more? I think I like the blue suit more. Yeah, look at that. If he only had a red tie and a yellow shirt, right? I like the blue suit. I find that some things are more rare than other things. But we'll go ahead and get rid of the clean stroop. We'll keep that. Don't need a pompadour wig, which does give you charisma, by the way. But it's just as much as your military hat there. I guess the best way to tell is the military hat is 0.5 weight, and then the pompadour wig would be 0.2. So if you want to have less weight, I guess the pompadour wig would be the best because it's still going to give you +1 charisma, but way less in your inventory by a slight amount. So we'll go pompadour wig because that'll be funny whenever I do that for sure. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and do all of this. And we're going to go ahead and change to perception. And there we go. Now, if we can actually change the name of any of these, that would be great. Cannot change the name there, and I can't change the name anywhere else, which is a bummer. Big old bummer there. All right, good enough for now. Now we got a food problem. Let's see if we got any radiation. We can just go ahead and hit that. And let's go up here and check our food problem. Oh, and I need to take a break. Holy mackerel. 3 hours. Feels like that. That's how you know you're having fun. That's how you know. All right, utility. I can make some vegetable starch once I get my corn and meat fruit going. What is it I picked up that that we needed? Actually, I get some more corn from Abernathy Farm. That would probably be a good idea. We needed corn and something else. Oh, we already got the mute fruit. We got that. Yeah, carrots and corn. That's what we need. Again, I want to have at least one of it so then I can take one, turn it into 2, 3, 4. Early game, everybody, I go over here and I manually collect this stuff. Oh, there's some carrots right there. We already got carrots. Okay. So I'll manually collect this stuff myself. Open it. Turn my sounds on.
Sure, let me just stop what I'm doing to talk to you. I'm being sarcastic. Leave me alone.
Might make her another prison. She's talking smack. All right, more food. Let's go. Let's go back to here. Put another one of these down. And you're like, well, Kismet, where do you use the fertilizer? You said you use fertilizer for your food. Look over there what the requirements are for putting down these garden plots. Fertilizer. That's right. That's why you get your Brahmin, so you can put down more garden plots, so you can put them where you want them to be, as opposed to just putting it into the ground, which I think sucks. All right, so we got our carrot. We're going to throw our carrot right there. We also got some more mute fruit. We're going to throw that right there. We'll unify these all together later on. Right now, we're just going to go ahead and throw them down where we can. We got more razor grain, too. All right, let's throw that down. And a lot more potatoes, which we can use for some food. Go up here. And do the food. Here we go. So we're going to make some soup. And what we want to do is make some vegetable soup. But, because that gives you some good rad resist. This with carrots. More carrots. This is razor grain. Dirty grain thing there. That's carrots. And that's this. So we can also do chicken noodle soup with a bunch of stuff. We don't have the ability to do any of that. All right, what about roast? Can we do it? Remember our crispy squirrel bits that we got? Let's get those going on. Now, crispy squirrel bits actually are pretty awesome right here. Because they will... oh, it doesn't even show it in there. Hold on. Over here. Crispy squirrel bits. Right here. It's just because they bring up your food. Eat those. And that'll get me going. Now, you can also drink, I can eat some fancy leg stack cakes. I can eat some Bramble mac and cheese. Some Instamash here. Some pork and beans. Potato crisps. Right there. And then just turn right back around. Remove that radiation. And because I just ate the food, it's going to remove the radiation down there and then also heal me up because I ate that food. The food has healing powers. So very, very useful. All right, now we got another settler over here. Let's see what they're up to. Well, how much food we got right now? 11. All right, so we need 12 food total. Yeah, no one's doing this razor grain over here. So I have 12 food, which means there's 2 people on food right now. Now, I sent a couple people over here, and we want to get those people effectively working, so I'm going to hit the bell. I'm going to get and sit in my chair for a minute. Right here, maybe even just forward time, so we're not in the dark. Let's go ahead and go forward 6 hours. You only need to go forward 1 hour. I'm just going to go so you guys are not watching me do stuff in the dark. There we go.
Yeah?
And then now everybody just magically over here. Now, when you get out, hit the bell again so they don't walk off.
Not much, but it's something.
And then you can check what everybody's doing. Mama Murphy doing plants. We got Marcy doing plants. Let's hit Mama Murphy up for some more plants over here. Hey, Mama. Hey, Mama. I want you to get to 12 here. There we go. See how I went up to 12? The reason why I went up to 12 is because she can do 6 and then Marcy can do 6, so that's 12 thing. Now, Marcy doing food and Mama Murphy doing food, great use of them. In fact, you can put them way back in that house over there and put them some food over there, and I'm going to do that nonstop and then wall them in there. Wall them both in there. I actually like Mama Murphy more than I like Marcy. I just don't like Marcy because she got a bad attitude. Yeah. Only if he touches him. No, I think you even get close to him, K-Man Mox. And again, out of 10 playthroughs, everybody, that's only the second time I've let him live. Look at our doggies over here.
Please, just... I need to be alone right now.
Dog meat just chilling. It's cool that we got that junkyard dog early in this playthrough. That'll make it unique. Okay, so we got all of that done. What do we need to do now? We need to assign our peeps. That's what I'm doing. That's why I hit the bell.
What's going on?
What's up?
Some days are harder than others. But even the hard days get easier than the ones.
All right, now see him? He's scrapping. Whoop. Hit it again.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I am here for you. All right, see, even the puppies will come over here and get it. Now, you know, I can assign the puppies to the defense, by the way, in case you didn't know that. All right, we got this settler over here. Now, I'm doing good on food. I got 12 food right now. That's fine. What I want him to do is find me more loot. So I'm going to put him on the scavenging station. Over here, we got another settler that we sent over from Red Rocket. Going to put her on the scavenging station. Now, we got 3 scavenging stations going. We have 3 Brahmins. And we have 12 food. So we're looking good. So we got 10 people here, and we got 12 food. Now we got another settler here who could be doing something. What would I put him on? Well, since I don't have enough food right now, I would put him on scrapping. And if you notice that I'm putting it inside, and the reason why I put it inside is so while they're sitting here working, you know, this is what I would do if I was really there. I would put them in a safe location like this. And of course, Sanctuary is one of the safest places in the beginning. Right there. And then I have another scavenging station I can put down. Let's say over here temporarily. Now, again, this base is just a temporary base. And then I'm going to grab this guy. And then I'm going to put him on that one. Now, once you assign them, they're going to walk away, typically, from their spot. Did I not assign them? Hold on, let's see. There. There. I can just roll over it to see if it's assigned. That one's assigned. This one's assigned. And we need another one. Right there. Then I need to catch that guy before he goes away, so I'm going to hit the bell. Get that guy. That's why I have multiple entrances, so if they're coming out of the other one, I can go in this one. Or vice versa. There we go. Now I have 10 people, and all 10 people should be working. So let's count them up. Preston doesn't count right now, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With my other 2 peeps. Dog meat probably counts as 1, and then Preston doesn't count right now. Oh, I got to talk to Preston too, by the way.
Day in the Commonwealth. Hey.
Hey, Preston.
The Minutemen could use someone like you.
All right. Oh, no, I got to do Corvega first before I talk to him. That's right. Got to do Corvega. So there we go. So we got all of our peeps generally together. I'm not using any provisioners at this location, so all of my settlers should show up. The provisioner is not from here. It's from Red Rocket to here. So now I know if I hit the bell, every single one of them should show up here at this location. So, yeah, we got it. We got it going on. So 12 of those going on. And let's go ahead and update our deal here. All right. So, Spectacle Island. No, we want Sanctuary. Where are you hiding, Sanctuary? Right in front of my face, no doubt. No, right there. Okay. Let's double check that we did all of our basics over here. And we can turn this green off because no one's chose Sanctuary yet. There we go. So do we scrap and clear? Yes. Do we have a supply line? Yes. Beacon, quick travels, yada, yada, yada. Kill box, not yet. We need some, we need to get our gun nut going. Number of people here right now is going to be 10. So not only did I get the ones that I sent over here, but also the radio beacon here got more people. Make sure they're all doing something or it'll stop recruiting them, all right? Do we have enough food for our peeps? We have 12, 73, and 28. So 12 food, 73 water, and I think it's a 28 for power. Yes, an 11, 13, 71. 11, 13, 71. All right, 71, right? Yes, yes, and the happiness going up. All right, awesome. So there we go. So now we have a synopsis of what it looks like at that point. There's another reason why I do this is because your Pip-Boy is often wrong. It's often incorrect. So I don't rely on it. If it's going to be incorrect, I don't worry about it. You're like, well, Kismet, where's it at in the Pip-Boy? I'll show you. Let's get out of here. There we go. And if you go into your data here and you go to workshops, you can roll over it, and it'll give you a synopsis of basically what it was when you were around there. So you can look at it in there, but it's often wrong because you're not there. You're over here. If I was trying to look at Starlight Drive-In, it says there's 0 people there right now. But if I go there, there's probably some people there now because of the radio beacon. So there we go. Now, because I'm at Sanctuary Hills will show mostly correctly. Mostly correctly. Right away, President's talking. Well, he's not going to do anything until I do Corvega for right now. All right, so now we want to also save. I probably want to bring a bed up here at the top, too. So I don't have to keep running down below for that bed unless I need to remove my radiation. We'll just put a bed up here. This is going to be like our save bed, right? Where we go, and we just click that, and now we saved. Okay, and I'm tired from lack of sleep, even though I just slept. All right, whatever. Whatever. Let's just go ahead and do full 7 hours then. By the way, it's not cumulative. So if I sleep for an hour 6 times or 7 times, it doesn't work. You got to do all 7 hours in a row. There we go. Now we're well rested. We got that going. We go down here. Oh, we can do our thing. Hold on. Here's another fun thing you can do, everybody, which I think is cool. And somewhat legit. You go ahead and put a garden plot up here at the top. And then put your water on it. You don't have to go way down there every time. I just RP that I put a pipe all the way down in the game, everybody. Even though it may be like, okay, that's not legit. I just put a pipe all the way down. I can even go in and put a conduit there and just fake it. But, you know, there you go. Just RP. If it doesn't have it in the game, do it yourself. Now, another thing that I need to do is get a bunch of dirty water. And so I'm going to go ahead and do that next. I'm going to run down here to the bottom part here. Let's see. I can run over here to my quick shop. Actually, I can just run back up here and get it. Right over here. And what I'm going to do is look for bottles. Now, I would love to be able to tag just the word bottle out of here would be great. But you can see that they've already collected some resources, everybody. Remember, I cleared out all of it before, and now that's them. That's them collecting it through those benches. And you'll see that build up over time. So I'm going to go ahead and take it out. so you guys can see. Oh, not all. I'm going to take all this out so the next time we come by here, we can compare of how much junk that we have. Also, we'll go ahead and double check that there's no purified water before I walk away. Yeah, there we go. 50 purified water there. Let's go ahead. Let's put that over here. This way they'll keep collecting purified water while I'm gone. We're going to automate all of that. We'll probably do that next week on YouTube, by the way. Doing automation of our workbenches and stuff. So make sure to go over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Now's a great time to do it. Now's always the best time. Jump over there, hit subscribe, so you know when I go live over there. I'm going to show you how to automate extraction of your resources from your base using the Wasteland kit as well. So very, very cool Wasteland DLC. Okay, so we got that going. What else do we want to do here? Got all that. Man, we are crushing it. Absolutely crushing it this playthrough. We're waiting for Trash Can Carla to reset. We saved. We did all the stuff. Well, we did all the stuff we need to do for right now. I got an idea. I'm going to go up here. Right up here. And crouch right here. Try to avoid dying. Maybe behind the thing a little bit. There we go. By the way, there's a cover system in Fallout 4 if you never used it or you forgot. When I go in to go against something, you'll see that my weapon turns down like that. That means you're in cover system. Oh, look out! Dragon Overlord coming in with 100 biddies. Showing some love right there. Hey, $1 is $1 right there. That's for sure. Appreciate you showing the love to the stream. Let's go ahead and update that here on our update list. That is 301 right over there. And I am going to extend the thing when I come back because I'm going to take a quick break here. Now, what we do also is we write down the time. Let's call it 28 minutes and 15 seconds over there. So 28 minutes and 15 seconds. Sadly, it doesn't automatically do it, by the way. It should automatically add time, but it does it only for straight donations. So 28 minutes and 15 seconds left. And so what I'm going to do is queue up... a cover system. When you're in the cover, when you see your weapon down like that, you can even use your own stuff. You can hold down right mouse button and lean out of the cover. I actually really like the cover system in Fallout 4. I rarely remember to use it. So we're going to bring up our Pip-Boy, which is going to freeze the game. And then we're going to go ahead and pull up another fun game that you guys can play in the chat. That's right. It's called Words on Stream. So while I'm AFK, you guys can have some fun de-scrambling some words right in here. So get ready in the chat. We're going to go ahead and start this off. And then I'm going to vanish for just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and walk, stretch my legs for just a moment. And then I shall be right back. All right, let's go. Hello, I'm back, everybody. I put one in the chat if you can see and hear me. Look at you guys kicking booty. Ah, didn't quite get there. That fake the letter one, everybody, always throws me off. That's a tough one. So close. That's a fun game, isn't it? I find it pretty fun. I'm terrible at it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't make it any less fun. All right. All right, we good there. All right, now we got to put some more time up there on the clock. Over there, back to where we were here. Let me find the thing here. All right, what were we at? We were at 28 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Over there. That's okay. We'll just put it right here. Let's just call it 29 minutes. All right, did it update? Yeah, I'll call it 30 minutes, whatever. Just whatever, we'll just round it up. Round it up is fine. So there we go. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's get back to some Fallout 4 here on the Mega Stream in a Mega Run. That's right, we're doing lots of Megas up in here. Getting it going on. All right, now again, one of the cool things is while you're playing the game, even when you are... standing still, the clock is going in the game, your real life clock, right? So if you're just standing here, all the other settlements, those real life clocks are running, meaning that it's collecting resources and it's doing stuff and collecting you more and more loot. And again, every time before I start to think about leaving my base, I look in here and say, is there anything in there that I could be using. Also, the bunch of stuff in here we can take out of here. Now, let's just take all this out and turn right around. Actually, let's do this. A better idea. Let's do this over here, since we're going to be working with Trash Can Carla over there. Is we're going to put all of this stuff back in here again. Right here. Back into the workbench, in case we need it later on. Also, all the psycho and stuff like that. The purified water. All of that stuff that we might need later, we're going to put back in the workbench. And that clears that out. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take this. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Fallen Dreams. Appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and store that cooler. Not scrap it. Store it. And we're going to go ahead and move it. We're going to move it over here by where Trash Can Carla comes through here. I'm going to put it over here on the other side of this little bench here. So we're going to go into furniture, containers. Sometimes I do it faster than it actually redraws down there. And we're going to put a little cooler here. Now, the reason why we're going to do that is if we leave it as it is, it's going to stop getting purified water. We don't want it to stop doing that. Again, we're going to automate this next Sunday on YouTube. You definitely don't want to miss that, everybody. YouTube.com/KismetBP. One of my coolest things that I do in my playthroughs is I start to automate all of this so I don't have to keep pulling it out of the workbench every single time. And I have a new idea that I want to try in this playthrough as well. So we're going to get into all of that. I had like a sudden vision. I was like, oh yeah, man, I could have done that the whole time. I love those moments. All right, so then down here on potatoes. So we're going to take potatoes out, and we're going to take our water out. Now, again, if they get too much food, they'll stop collecting food, and they'll stop collecting water. So I'm going to go ahead and just put, I'll just keep a couple waters on me. We'll go ahead and put potatoes in there like that. All right, nice. Now, again, this bench here is just purely here so I can access the workbench. Now, another great thing that you can do, everybody, is if you do have melons here, melons are fantastic for food and water because they're both food and water. So if you have something that can remove your radiation, like a Radaway or something like that, or even better, a radiation arch, that's why you want to get this arch as quick as possible, because it doesn't give you the ill effects that Radaways do. That's right. It doesn't give you those ill effects, but you can just go through there, and it will remove that radiation without doing that. Now, especially in survival mode. In survival mode, it's even worse, where a lot of that stuff is amplified, and it's much harder to do all the things and the stuff and the things, which we'll get into. Okay, now, settlement done. Now, you're like, Kismet, man, you've been working on your settlements a lot. I do. In the early game, I work on my settlements a bunch. But it's time to branch out now. Time to branch out a bit from our settlements and start working on some of our quests. So, what quests do we got? We got talk to Ten Pines. We got to go to Diamond City. We got retrieve the locket from USAF, Satellite Olivia Station there. And we got to bring Jet to Mama Murphy as a miscellaneous quest. But what we really need to do, what we really want, is to go check our weapons. Right here. All right. Now, the kind of weapons that I have right here is I've got a 10mm pistol. And let's see if I've got anything else I can do. Now, I got hard receiver. I need gun nut too. And if I go all the way down, I can tell you that most of that stuff is all gun nut that I need to make that stronger. Let's check the pipe pistol. Oh, wait. I haven't even built up this pipe pistol yet. So we need to go ahead and build that up just a little bit. Give it maybe some more damage. Right over here, hardened receiver. And this is kind of a backup weapon. If I can't use my 10mm, I'll go ahead and use this. This is also my ranged weapon. I keep a melee weapon, a medium range weapon, or a short range weapon like a shotgun, and then a long range weapon to snipe the peeps from really far away. Right there, sighted accuracy there. Very nice. And a quick eject for superior load speed, or do we want to have more ammo? I would say on a ranged weapon, I would probably go more ammo because I'm going to shoot the ranged weapon. They're going to start running to me. I'm not going to have enough time to reload it anyway, and then I'll switch to my closer weapon straight after that. So let's go ahead and go on the reflex sight, which is the one I like. Now, of course, you can get your scopes on up in here when you get in the higher gun nut and science. But let's see, glow reflex sight. I haven't used that one in a while. Let's use that one. And then muzzle with a bayonet. right here. It's going to reduce my range, though. I'd probably go without it. I'm probably not going to use that to bayonet people with. Okay, so now let's get our weapon out.
Certain I'm the man for the job, sir.
The only one I got right now. All right, so my weapons are, number one, this. Now, I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic, everybody. And if you look on the side here, I've got 12 buttons on the side. So that's what I'm doing. I'm pressing those buttons on the side and not the buttons on the top of the keyboard. Because that's way easier. And, of course, I'm on PC as well. So there's number one, tire iron. If I run out of ammo, tire iron time. Number two is going to be my 10 mil. And number three is going to be our pew-pew, pew-pew, like this, right? So we're going to probably snipe them first. Then if they get close, pow, pow, pow. And if we run out of ammo, bam, conk them out on the head. But most of the time, I keep my 10 mil in the early game. All right, so we got that done. Let's see if Cogworth has anything on him.
Can I be of service? Here's what I have.
All right. Oh, we keep forgetting to look for his hat, too. I don't think I've seen it yet, but I am kind of looking for it. Okay, now another thing we could do is we could take the water with us and go sell some over at the other vendors. Let's see, are we really going that way? Not really. See, we're not going down here to Drumlin Diner. We're going to go this way toward the Satellite Olivia and to Ten Pines over here. Now, before we leave, we need to do all of our stuff. First, that's not first. First, remove our radiation. Radiation first.
Call a good day.
Drink some water.
An empty stomach.
Even if it doesn't say anything up there, everybody, I'd still drink a little bit of water before you go. You start off on a big adventure. I can go try my herbal stuff. Again, I forget what it is that gets rid of that. Each thing has like a corresponding thing that goes along with it. Antibacterial. I don't think this will be antibacterial, but you know what? We'll try it and see what happens. No. And then we did that. We did our food's okay for right now. And then we'll sleep in the bed to save. And then it gave me a little fatigue. Because if you just sleep for one thing, it typically gives you a little fatigue. But we'll be fine. Let's get to it. Let's go ahead and aim where we want to go. Olivia, and of course it shows that on the map. It'll show my thing, but it actually, if you notice, it doesn't show the locations, and it will not show the locations of enemies. And that's survival mode. Now, as we're running around, we want to be looking for some loot, especially Bloodleaf. Bloodleaf is great for XP, for sure. Also, let's look at our XP boost. In here, let's see, status right there. Hungry. Oh, we don't have our well-rested. Hold on, we got to go back get our well-rested. Anyway. Now, well-rested is one of the easiest perks in Fallout 4 or 76 to get bonus XP. You get it for like 2 hours, so definitely worth taking a quick minute to kind of forward that time. And we might just forward the time all the way to the daytime. Again, remove that radiation as I walk through. And so, let's see. What's it going to be? It'll be, if it was 12 hours, it would be 8, 7, 6. So 10 hours. So I'm just going to, I forward time just so you guys can see what I'm doing. Otherwise, it's dark time and it's hard to see and all of that stuff. So try to hook you guys up. Now, again, everybody, we got 20 minutes left of the stream. If you want the stream to keep going and see some more Fallout 4, now's your chance to help support the stream. By donating to the stream right over here, everybody, you're going to unlock these Mega Run unlocks. You get love from the chat. You get your name on the Mega Build. You can name a robot. You can found a settlement. You can name a settlement. You can even dress me up in my Tycoon crossplay. As well as you can also choose my final faction if you really want to be generous. And of course, as we go along here, now don't forget to go onto the Discord, everybody. You guys are going to choose, tell me some suggestions, a list of games. I'm going to check my games that I have. And then I'm going to put them in a list and help you guys vote. And then we're going to have a special stream just for that in itself. And then if we do hit the next milestone, I think we're about $100 away from that one, or $99 away. Then you guys get to choose what weapon I run around with for about an hour. And it could be like a dumb weapon. It could be like a fish. I can run around with a mackerel. I don't think they have that in the game, but you get the idea. Something funny like that. Chat will get to choose. We'll have a chat vote. And you guys will just put a whole bunch of them in there, and we'll go from there. Oh, there's Trash Can Carla. She's trying to get away. Hold on. Now, I missed Trash Can Carla, which is a bummer. But I can try to grab it and cut her off of the pass. Oh, I leave the potatoes. Actually, I'll put the potatoes back in here now that I think about it. Let's put the potatoes back in here because we're going to work on a settlement here in a bit. All right. I got just enough where I can try to catch up to her here. Now, she walks a certain path, as a lot of NPCs do. They'll walk a certain thing. And you can usually just find her along the road. One of my favorite things to do is to follow NPCs and see what their path is. And sometimes their path there is different than the path back. Like they'll go that way and then they'll circle back around another way. So always a good thing to try to find their path. Oh, I can run. And again, I got to need to run to try to catch up to her. Now, did she go this way or did she go Abernathy Farm? I think she might have went Abernathy Farm. But we'll go this way a little bit and see if we can catch up to her. Now, another thing that happens, sometimes you'll load the game and you'll see the Brahmin, which has the backpack and all the saddlebags behind it. And then it'll run off. And all you have to do is chase that down. And try to find the NPC as well. All right. Love that game. Thanks, Kismet. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's a fun game. Again, we play it when I'm AFK. Sometimes I do my highlights, but now I think it's more fun when you guys just play it in the chat. Do you recommend making Nuka-Cola machines early game or save them for later? Are you talking about Fallout 76 or Fallout 4? Make sure to tell me in the chat. Qualify it in the chat. I don't know which one you're talking about. In Fallout 4? No, I never do it early. Never do it early. Don't feel like it's worth my time, but you never know. It depends on what you're playing through. See, the thing about Fallout is it's very dependent on... Oh, and I'm going totally the wrong way. I'm going straight to the vendor. But if she's down here, we'll just go talk to him down here. What can happen is, something that I may do in my playthrough may be different than yours. So it's really dependent on, the style of your playthrough and what you're doing for most things in Fallout. But there's a lot of general things that you can do in any
Thanks for
playout.
helping us out with Trudy. You did good. Now, let's talk business.
All right, Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
I got stuff that'll blow your mind.
Only thing that's gonna blow me on my mind is your caps. Now, where'd it go? There we go. Now, what I'm going to do is just simply dial in the amount of caps that he's got right here, or at least close to 40 right there. And that's it. That's the only purpose that guy serves. Now, also, I'll go in and find my 38 ammo. And I'll go ahead and use my 38 ammo to get that last cap. Right like that. Then I'll go over here to Trudy.
You gonna buy?
Absolutely.
Let's see what you have.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Now, I feel like in each play session, what it should do in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, when I come back and talk to her again, it should not do that front dialogue again. If she's already done it once in my session, right? If I log out, then log back in again, then I understand, bring it up again. But really, those dialogues should only be once per session. A great example is the workshops in Fallout 76. When you go try to take over Poseidon Energy Plant, you should only hear that dialogue once for, hey, you got to power up the power plant, blah, 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 blah. And if you come back 15 minutes later, it shouldn't tell you again. It should just tell you the one time. That's my crazy thoughts anyway. All right, I'm going to get her 308 ammo. Anytime I see that, I'm going to try to snatch that up if I can. Then I'm going to go ahead and dial in. Actually, I just use all of it right there. Probably don't want to use all of it. Probably want to keep, I'd say, like 3 or 4 of those on you. And also so I don't have to re-favorite it. And so not only did I get that 308 ammo, but I got it. But in this case, I really want to get her... Oh, and I got some mods on me too. And I'll sell all these mods off too. That'll counter that out. But what I really want to do is get her caps. Her caps is my most important thing. Because I want to get my caps up to around 2,000 or 3,000. Right now, my caps are, move my head out of the way, 1,291. So caps is my primary deal. But if I can get some 308 while I'm at it, or some resources that I might need, then we'll get that going on. So let's see. It's 45, so it'd be 55 caps worth. 54. All right, that's pretty good. And then now I got to buy something back for 1 cap. Those mods are actually worth a lot. Let's see. Maybe... I'll just give her the extra cap. What do I care? Give her the extra cap, everybody. If it's really difficult to get that working, just give her the extra cap worth of value. And then you just got her actual physical caps as well. Okay, I didn't mean to go there. I was looking for Trash Can Carla, but she wandered off probably through Abernathy Farm. And again, she goes a different way there and a different way back. All right, here's one of my provisioners over here doing his thing. Or her thing. Her thing.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Yeah, yeah. Now, every time I run through here, I will try to just kind of pop into the thing. And I missed Red Rocket. I should have done Red Rocket while I was at it, too. But every time I kind of run through here, I'll say, is there anybody here at the drive-in? And if there is, here's what I'll do. I'll say, oh, yep, we got one up there at the top. And I'll try to find that person. Now, 99% of the time, they're going to go straight to doing food. So put the food in a nice, easy place to find. And then you can find them and you say, yo, go to Sanctuary, get over there and get it done. And then by the time I come back again, there'll be somebody else and so on and so forth. And I'll just keep recruiting people over and over and over again. Okay, we want to go up here. I feel like I might want to do 10 pines first this time. Let's go do 10 pines. Get your weapon out. I like to run in third person. By the way, the game looks beautiful, everybody. Beautiful. I have it in kind of medium, some of it in ultra. But it does look good. I also have the high-res textures installed from Bethesda themselves. So that stuff's looking good, everybody. Looking good. All this detail here. I also stream in 1920 by 1080 for all of you over there. Now, I do have a 4K monitor, so I could be playing in 4K. But, I feel like not really necessary for me. I mean, graphics is great for like the first couple hours, and then I don't even notice the beautiful graphics as much. I really just kind of notice if the gameplay is good. Is your frame rate good when you're fighting, especially when you're fighting mobs, everybody. You're fighting a bunch of mobs, you've got to have a good frame rate, or you're going to be in trouble. Now, we can go over here and loot all of this. Try to get some free shots in.
This should be fun.
Missed him.
I was just getting warmed up. Good pickings?
Man, I so miss that AoE looting right now, everybody. All right. We're not going to get all wrapped up in that because we only got so much time. So we want to get up here to the top of the mountain and try to get our first kind of assigned settlement. The other ones we just run to and we can unlock. But these ones you have to actually do some quests that go along with them. Now, I've already went in and I always feel like you can open that door and there'd be like a secret tunnel down there. That would be cool. What I want to do is start getting my questing going too, so I can go ahead and level up my character a little bit so I can get to gun nuts so we can start putting down some kill boxes. And this will go really fast. Now, I also did go in and make myself some leather armor and upgraded my leather armor and upgraded my weapon. Just like in most games that are dependent on your gear, you really, really, really need to be upgrading that gear all you can. We're not going to get distracted by that one either. We're going to go this way. There we go. Uh-oh.
You call this a fight? Well, that about takes care of that.
All right, get all that loot. Oh, man, chasing down loot's tough sometimes. Dragging those blowflies. Now, again, just finding your loot in Fallout 4 is rough sometimes. All right, let's go. I like to put my weapon away whenever I'm running. And I rarely ever look at the radar anymore. Again, because there's no reason for me to look there most of the time. Because I can't see the mobs and I can't see destinations until I'm really close to the destination, like right now. Again, get all these plants, everybody. They do not spoil, and you can just sell them if you're not going to use them. Hey, actually over here at daytime for once.
Excuse me.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around
Oh, God, you
here.
pulled a shotgun on me. Take it easy. Hold on. Now I can back away like this and then get to my Pip-Boy, by the way. If you are in dialogue, you just back away from the person. And then get my stuff on. I got my glasses for charisma. I've got my suit for charisma. I have 10 charisma by base. And then I have a pompadour wig. So that should put me at 13 charisma right over here. And then right back up on her. Take it easy.
Take it easy. I'm with the Minutemen. I'm here to help.
You're with the Minutemen?
I look like Deacon.
I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders, but honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days after Quincy. Bad business, that.
Yeah. So this is the part that what makes me love Fallout 4 the most is this zooming in on the characters. It's me getting involved emotionally in the characters. As I can tell you, not one character in New World did I care if they lived or died. And that's because you're way back here, the NPC is about this big, and they're having this conversation and you're reading a wall of text. Here, it is like doing full voiced in both your character and their character. And I think there should be an option to turn off your character as a voice character. Just turn off the audio where you can't hear the voiced character audio. Like an option would be awesome. I know there's mods you can do that with. But that's for all the RPers out there who don't want the protagonist to be voiced. I like the protagonist to be voiced. I think it really adds to the depth of the story and really adds to the emotional attachment. Personally, but there should be an option to turn it up if you want. I feel like that's reasonable. All right, Minutemen are back.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys.
Storm coming
Glad
in.
to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks, stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
I'll take care of them.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
Thanks, friend. If you folks are for real this time, it'll be a welcome change for the better.
We on it, girl. And of course, Radstorm coming in. Classic. Classic Kismet playthrough, everybody. Now, while you're here, free Tatoes! Make sure you don't accidentally pick something else up you're not supposed to. Overburdened. Look at me moving slow. All right. Come here, Cogsworth.
Yes, sir.
I hate it when I try to talk to them and they walk away from you. So annoying. It's so annoying. All right, hold some of this stuff, brother. What do I got on me here? Hold all that stuff. I probably have a bunch of junk on me, too. Yeah, oh, God. I should have put all this junk back in the thing. Wow, look at how much junk I have on me. Put all that stuff in there. Now, he can hold about 150 weight, everybody, so about as much as you hold. He can hold a lot of stuff. There we go. Put that in the workbench. All right, now we're going to get radiated. Okay, so now I've got to go to Corvega, which is always a fun one, everybody. I think we're going to do all of Corvega and the city nearby. And again, we're just taking our time through the wasteland, everybody. No reason to rush. Have some fun along the way. So now we have 10 Pines as a travel area, right? But if I click on it, you cannot fast travel to this location right there. What if I want to go to Sanctuary? You cannot fast travel to that location. Why? Because I'm in survival mode. Now, what I don't want to do is go straight over here to Satellite Station Olivia. Why? Because if I die, I have to do it all over again. So, I'm going to go ahead and mark Starlight Drive-In. So, yes, I'll make a marker there. Then I have a marker on my thing, and we'll just go running around in the wasteland in this thing that's going on. Now, we do have some Rad-X. We can hit that. That's going to give us some Rad Resist. By the way, you can stack those, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. Let's go ahead and put our gear back on, and that's going to give us some Rad Resist as well. And then we should be a little better off running back to the thing. The thing. How many settlers is too many for any one settlement? None. None is there is no limit to which is too many. Only based on how much your computer can handle. I've had over 100 settlers at a single settlement. And you're like, Kismet, there's no way. You can't do that. That's without mods, everybody. That's in vanilla with DLC. And you know how you do that? Robots. Robots is how you do it. Make sure you got the computer that can do it. What do you...
I never leave a task unfinished. I'll find you eventually.
Who are you fighting, bro?
Bug it off. What's all this then?
I'm chasing those ragtags. Come on, Conjurer, stop screwing around. Got things to do. Yeah, carry on, duh. Come on, let's go. All right, we're heading down the road here. Now, one of the cool things about having to walk, everybody, is, again, you're going to get into all of these adventures. Now, there's a lot of side things, a lot of random encounters that you can play through the game, like I have, 10 times for thousands of hours and still see new stuff every single time. And I can tell you, in all 9 playthroughs, I've seen new stuff every time, without fail. Without fail, absolutely. If you want to go check it, you can watch every single one of my past playthroughs on YouTube. If you're that hardcore. Or you can just take my word for it. I'd probably go with the second one myself, but yeah, you know, whatever you feel like doing. You know, it's all up to you. All right. Oh, look at all this sweet loot. All right, so there's a couple bloat flies there. We wiped them. I didn't even look at my health, by the way. Sometimes I forget to look at my health. Because later game, you don't look at your health all that much. But definitely early game, you do. And we want to go over here to Bedford Station and Boars eventually. But right now, we're trying to stay on task. Get back over here to the drive-in. But again, the fact that it forces you to walk around means that you're going to get more random adventures. You're going to find more stuff that you may not have seen. Because, you know, you're just fast traveling there instead of saying, oh, whoa, look at that unique thing that I never seen before. Yeah, that's why I love to just kind of meander back and forth. Look at them moo-moos. Those my moo-moos or someone else's moo-moos? Green little moo-moos. Just want to go over there and get some loot. Now, every time you run by here, look over here. Some peeps over there. Ah, a little mercenary, which means most likely they're the vendor.
Move along.
This guy's probably a vendor.
Don't have anything to sell. I'm on my way to Vault 81 to restock. Maybe you can find what you need there.
All right, even better than vendor, everybody. That's where I'm going to be going very, very soon. Vault 81, right down here. Now, very early game, everybody. Even when I'm still working this top part here, I am thinking of Vault 81 the whole time. Because that's where it is. The greatest weapon, I think, in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. And I'm saving up money to get it right now. And so on. But that guy just told me where it is. I mean, I already know where it is. But again, these little random encounters is what you get when you play survival mode. And I get a lot more of them because I'm out wandering around a lot more. And that actually is probably one of my favorite things about the game. And I need to go over here and make a sign. Maybe we'll do that next time. We need to make a sign because we changed the name of the Starlight Drive-In. The name of the Starlight Drive-In now is called Fort Back. Fort Back is the name of Starlight Drive-In because Alan got to change the name. If you want to change the name of a settlement, well, you can donate to the stream. Keep it going. Oh, we're right out of time. That's okay. We'll go ahead and go right over here. We'll go ahead and save the game.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. And we are good to go. Actually, I got it before you did the squirrel, just so you know. I got it before you did the squirrel. Right there. But I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps because I'm feeling generous. There you go. Look, Kismet's on top of it. Yeah, baseball bat. There's a really fantastic perk in the game, everybody. I go look it up here real quick for you guys. It is really, really fun. You can actually see it. Actually, I think it was a recent highlight that just came out that I ran out where it's like you could hit a home run and you literally knock the mob up in the air. It's so good. Great melee one. I love Pain Train as well. Great for melee. What is the name of that perk? Oh boy, here we go. Kismet going to try to use his knowledge from 3-4 years ago. Let's see if we can find it. Don't tell me unless I ask, everybody. Remember, only if I ask. In the chat, try not to backseat Gabe. You'll be fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You don't have to tell me. I think it's Basher. Let's see what the next rank is. Cripples your foe, increases your thing. Gun bashing. Cripple your opponent. No, that is not it. That is not it. Pain Train, no. Oh, man, this is really testing my knowledge. Man, what is it? That's okay. I like some good trivia. Oh, right here. Duh. Big leagues. Big leagues right there. Swing for the fences. So you do more melee damage, and then you do 40% more melee damage, and then you can actually disarm your people by hitting them. I ran around with this one in my melee playthrough. Super fun. 60% more damage, and then you disarm your increased chance of disarming your opponent. 80% more damage, and you hit all, so you're AoEing all the mobs in front of you. And then the fun one, you do double damage, a chance to critical your opponent, and you grand slam where you take their head off and you make them go flying, which is awesome. That's like at level 42. But that's it, everybody. We've run out of time. Again, we'll be back for some more love-a-thons on Sunday. But I am streaming all week long. So let's get on the Kismet Love Train. We're going to probably peace out of here since we are running a bit long here. I'm going to get something to eat, rest up, come back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go. I forgot to mention my awesome sponsor, Lucid Headphones, by the way. I got my awesome headphones on today. Man, they are the best, man. I'm telling you. Lucid Headphones, the best. Get yourself a discount, too. Go right down there, click that link, get yourself some great headphones. You've been suffering with sucky headphones like me for a long time. My headphones now, my left side of my headphones no longer works. I don't know what's up with that. I actually don't even care. I just rather use these headphones anyway because they're totally wireless and you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that thing, where you forget you have your headphones in and you yank your ears off. That's not good. That's not good. All right, thanks to all these peeps right over here for so much love today, everybody. Thanks for getting on that Kismet Love Train, getting us one step closer to that goal for one last wave. We're going to keep it going again. Kismet going to be streaming all week long, actually for months, until June 14th every single day. Now, you're like, Kismet, I can't afford to donate, or I did donate, and I want to help a little bit more, or whatever combination you want to figure out. What you want to do is go ahead and help support the stream for free by simply popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button so you know when I go live over there, so you don't miss out when I start to automate next week, or really the end of this week. Sunday I consider the beginning of the next week. So Sunday, we're going to be doing, of course, Fallout 4 some more. On YouTube. So make sure to hit subscribe over there so you know when I go live over there. And of course, I usually put it up early so you guys know when I'm going to go live. Also, you go to twitter.com/KismetBP. Notice that all my social medias are under KismetBP. You can go over there and you can hit the follow button over there. It helps a lot. You want to know more about my community, you want to know the latest news and all of that fun stuff and get free stuff, you can go over and check it out over there on discord.gg. Make sure to read those rules, hit that green check mark, so you can post, suggest games, you can vote on polls and all sorts of stuff over there right now. You can also check out my website and see behind the scenes here of my stream. I do have 6 monitors and 3 computers and all sorts of equipment that I use for just next level streaming videos and graphic design and all sorts of cool stuff. Coming up as well. So you can also really help support the stream. The best place to support the stream in the wasteland or in stream or anywhere in the world, patreon.com/Kismet. that is the place to support. Remember that 95% of your support, not 70%, not 50% of your support, goes to the creator. In my case, I put it all right back in the stream. So 95% of your support goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways, videos that I do, as well as projects like One Last Wave and things like that. So that is the best place to support. Please take a moment to pop on over there, take a look. Remember that you get early access to stuff, only Patreon stuff that you can see, as well as my behind the scenes of how I do my stream and other graphic design stuff that I do share over there, and other tips and suggestions and ideas just for patrons over there as well. So feel free to check that out. Now, I do have a poll up right now, everybody, for several things. One is a poll for what game we're going to be doing, right? So we'll be watching for that poll. But the other one is also for what nitro car do we want, right? I put some examples of the nitro car up on my social media, my Twitter, and my other social media there, as well as on my Discord, a link to a straw poll. So I want you guys to go vote. Which custom car do we want for Nitro? Which one do you guys want to get and use in game? All right, so go over there and vote, and I'll take your guys' vote into consideration and get it going. Big thanks also, it just went by there, DJ Watkins and Dragon Overlord for adding to that One Last Wave project today. Okay, so that's it for me, everybody. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, but before we do, because you stayed all the way to the end of the stream like a smart person, I'm going to give you guys tons of caps. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,000 caps. Drop it on you guys right there for the next giveaway, and I got a bunch of them to do. In fact, I'm probably going to do some tomorrow. We're going to get it going on. I got more stuff to give away. I got to stay on top of my giveaways, otherwise they backlog, and I got to do like a bunch of them at the same time. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Again, I'm going to see you tomorrow. I forgot to do my schedule. Hold on, schedule. Social out. There we go. There's my schedule right there. Every single day, everybody. Sundays on YouTube. Monday through a Saturday on Twitch. So Monday's going to be Love-a-thon, Fallout 4. Tuesdays, Wednesday, Thursdays is Fallout 76 during the day. Tuesday, Wednesday is Hogwarts Legacy, hard mode, playing it in the hardest mode you can play it. And then, of course, we're going to play some more Beyond Contact. What is it called? Oh, boy, my brain is so bad sometimes. What is that called? It's down in the panels down below if you guys want to check it out. Let me scroll down there just to make sure I'm saying it right. I get names mixed up. That's my biggest problem, everybody. Not that I don't remember I did it. It's the problem is I remember the names backwards. Yeah, Beyond Contact. I actually got that right. So yeah, we're going to play some Beyond Contact. And then, of course, on Saturday, some more Valheim with my crew. Man, we had such a great time. We had an incredibly fantastic time in Valheim every single time. 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21. They're going to do a dev stream on that. When is that? That is, let me go look at I wrote it down. Let's see, April 12th, which is Wednesday, right? I think that's next Wednesday. It's in 2 days. So today, yeah, Wednesday of this week. So that's going to be Wednesday this week that they're going to do that as well, which means Alpha 21 is probably going to drop soon. And if it drops, we're going to be switching our Valheim out for now and then go definitely 7 Days to Die because I get to get it first. I feel very lucky, everybody. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's the only game that's anywhere close to Fallout 4 in my Steam library. It is within a few 100 hours of my Fallout 4 playthroughs, and I love both games at that level. Just thousands and thousands of hours I've played both of those. Very, very fun, though. Very fun. All right, everybody. Now you're in the know. Now, again, if you want to see my schedules, you can check it out on my social media. You can check it out over there. All of that stuff's up there. All that stuff's on my Discord as well. Okay. One more 1,000 caps for Kismet for getting to do his schedule there. And we're going to roll out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.